Alrighty. How's it going, Vince? Calvin? Biddy? That cringe better reviews than Borderlands pre-sequel. Is that a good thing? Did pre-sequel, like, get reviewed well? I don't know, man. Everyone shits on Borderlands for being cringe. Just a different kind of cringe than this. I don't think there is any kind of debate. And I feel like being less cringe than Borderlands is probably... I mean, something you want. Like, everyone wants that. How's it going, Lowe's? No big booty mods? Nah, I didn't install Bigger Hulk, or whatever that mod was called. She remains noodle-legged. Look at these noodle legs. And the really weird, unnatural gap. Did I... Yeah, but like, what do the reviews have to do with anything? And no, I didn't mute any. I haven't installed any mods. The only thing that I've considered is actually getting a mod for, but modify manually myself, like just editing the file, would be to up the, what do they call, like, you know, the kingly traits or whatever, the good boy points. Like manually setting them to level 2 or something, but I haven't done that. That's just the thing that I've considered doing, because grinding, talking to NPCs is kind of fucking annoying. How's it going, Nara?
All right.
But yeah, anyway, I don't really see the link. Like, I would say the reviews of this and pretty much any other game have little or nothing to do with how cringy the content is, but how much people like the games.
Watch out!
Overall, I guess. Like, it's literally just overall. Borderlands is cringy as fuck. I don't think there's any denying that. People still like Borderlands though. And this is also cringy as fuck, but you know, people still like it a lot. Maybe they like it despite the cringe. Maybe they like it because of the cringe. But looking at the reviews, it doesn't actually clarify any of that.
I call upon royal power within! Hack and slash!
Is everyone alright?
Nice!
Not now. I'm stepping back.
For all that we strive for!
It's okay. We can do that. The next one's yours.
I shall fight to us. No holding back!
Right on target! Nice one, Stroll! Oh!
Yeah, the furry codpiece.
I'm looking for
so
badly
sorry to
wounded!
do.
Someone heal her!
Nah, no
Let
mods.
justice prevail. Are you alright?
I knew you'd help.
I owe you.
Let's stay calm. By this power. With healing power.
Trust me.
Helpful as ever. I can't. I shall vanquish evil.
Can you leave him alone?
With blade in hand. No. Not this. Let justice prevail.
Strike me if you dare!
It's okay. We can do this. Take it!
My thanks. Now, what's the play?
You did finish up Shining Force 2 last night? Nice. 'Cause I saw, like, you were at that tower level, which is, like, one of the last levels. I don't remember if there's, like... I don't remember how many stages are after that. But I think the end of the game is at the top of that tower, right?
In the name of Are you prepared?
I remember the final boss in that game not being too bad at all, though.
To you!
I will fight with pride. Come forth, royal soul.
Yeah, the tower is
Thank
kind
you.
of annoying.
Helpful as
Because,
ever.
like,
In
there
the
is no
name of
elevation,
justice.
only walkable ground. So it's like, oh, you're at the top of the tower? Yeah, I'm still going to get cast. I'm going to get rained spells on me, right? The entire time I'm walking up this tower.
Hack and slash.
Observe
I
the
recall
enemy.
having, like, my spellcasters sitting on the bottom, killing anything that they could before I advanced anyone up.
What can I do?
Badly wounded. Can anyone heal him?
No, he's dead.
Stroll!
Forgive
Someone
me.
get him
I
back
think
on
he
his
must have got a
feet.
crit. Yeah, I only played those two. They were alright.
This'll do.
I live to see another warrior. I'll cut you down.
Everyone okay?
Oh, I haven't actually seen him use that without being charged up.
Can't give up now.
Let's get him some healing.
Nice! Healing arts.
That helped.
My thanks.
It's okay. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
I'm obliged.
I owe you. I can't afford to. No holding back. They die hard.
With blade in hand! Is that all?
Let's stay calm. Ready for impact.
I shall. Warrior! Hack and slash. Not done yet.
Only a flesh wound. Is that all? It's nice! Strike me if you dare!
I will fight. Come forth, royal soul.
Also,
Thank you.
My thanks.
yeah, I didn't realize
can't
this
afford to
boss
hold
is,
back.
like, unbeatable unless you don't have any casters in the party. I didn't realize that was the reason why he was doing a charge berserk every single turn. That was just, like, not survivable without being massively, massively overleveled. Still very strong,
Right on
but,
target.
like,
Observe the enemy.
Stroll.
Oh,
have
power
a
of
mage.
heroes! This won't do. I shall be as a shield.
Knight! We can do this.
Twas needed.
I owe you. I shall fight. Warrior! I'll cut you down.
Good. Tis done.
Nice. I feel stronger already. Right. I could get used to this. That's...
No.
Huh?
think it was a bit slow though. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what the other fights are like. That is a pretty easy to navigate gimmick, that one, though. But I would hope that they wouldn't put like a boss like that, not having a save point right outside the door or something. Because that is pretty much you have to, die once or twice. Like, I went in there first time with a mage and kicked my ass. I didn't realize that it was just the fact that I had a mage was making him, like, it intended to be unbeatable. And he does the same thing if you have a healer, because I tried that too. And then as soon as you take the healer or caster out of the party, he just acts like a normal boss. He just has a specific moveset that he only does if you've got a caster or a mage or a healer. But now I can actually change my classes to what I want.
I'll show you the essence of truth.
She can go back to warrior, even though I don't have a.
By my sword.
Catacomb's a lot easier than the Minotaur. But like, yeah, because of how easy it is to kind of just run around and kill shit out of combat.
Push through.
I ended up getting a pretty good amount of random free
Victory
shit
is
and
ours.
experience and all that
Safety
last
hard
night.
won.
Yeah, well, I found that level doesn't seem to matter anywhere near as much as your equipment and your class level. Because, like, being a few levels up is literally just a few, like a single-digit increase of stats. Whereas a piece of equipment alone could be like +5 or something. And let alone the amount of defense or attack that you get from that piece of equipment, and your access to spells is far and away more important than your levels. Like, yeah, the real change is the extra HP, which is also pretty small. But you're less likely to die to a random crit, I guess. It is undoubtedly easier if you have levels, but like,
Hey,
yeah, like my damage in that fight versus last night when I did it when I first encountered him, damage is still pretty much the same. Even defending it in the back row, when he does his charge attack, it still almost killed everyone. Like, that's just what that boss does. Those few extra levels didn't change much.
okay then. Got it.
Yeah, I did. I did, Tana. You gave me another one for a class that I don't have yet.
Now, how did I wind up here?
Huh?
If so,
God of War reboot? Yeah, God of War reboot, your gear was everything,
your thoughts?
but not for the same reason.
I see.
In God of War reboot, your average item level is what matters, not the stats on the gear.
All right.
Got a sec?
Right. Now then.
Good night.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
What now?
What's happened?
What's happened indeed.
All right then.
I like how, even though I didn't stay at the Hushed Honeybee Inn, I still started the day in front of it. I stayed at the other inn. They made a point of that.
You'll be a lifesaver. Grand Cathedral, why?
This place.
Oh, it only opens at night.
Grand Cathedral, why?
This is easy.
Stop that at once!
You hooligan! Using a hover sword in public? Like that isn't weird.
But there yet
Like if he can hover on a sword, surely he can just hover on anything.
This I can.
Blimey.
You.
I mean, if it was the sword that was making you, like that was giving you the ability to hover, then sure. But if you were just making an inanimate object hover and using it to fly around, use anything. I would honestly rather a hover skateboard because it's like it's designed to be like for you to stand on it. Yeah, like you, in that case, like
Mission
if you are
accomplished, then.
animating the
You'll
object
have your
yourself,
reward. I'll let the merchant know to allow you through as well.
like if you are animating the object that you are flying on, then it can be anything, right? Unless it has to be below a certain weight, but that also is not a limitation of shape or necessarily size. But also, if you are animating the thing that you're using to fly on, that means that adding your own body weight to something is not an obstacle. So you could also just make whatever you are wearing fly and just carry yourself. Like if you are magically carrying something with you on it so you can fly, just carry your shoes or something and then you can fly.
I thank you.
All right.
I knew an outsider would be perfect for slipping through the cracks. Clearly, you were the right man for the job. Should keep our supply lines flowing smoothly. Thanks for helping us sort this out. By the way, what do you say to more consistent work from me? I can't imagine an elder could find an honest job in the city otherwise. But I don't much care what tribe you are. I'll always make sure you're paid properly for the work you do. Besides, keeping in contact with me might have its own advantages. Have you made up your mind?
All right.
A wise choice. Fine then. You seem determined enough. You heard nothing just now, right?
What made that?
Interesting. Perhaps he
Merchant.
does have hidden depths.
You use Freya at the end? I mean, Freya's pretty busted. Can't go wrong with her. You can make pretty much any character in Final Fantasy IX pretty busted, though. But Freya's one of the easier ones. There's a reason they use her in the speedrun. although it's largely because of her ability to avoid damage. She does also deal good damage.
You'll pick up your next job here. Come back another day.
Handing that quest in took a whole day.
Please, I'm just if you can help. Incredulous. Fancy it.
That's kind of funny. I guess I just didn't buy it.
I'm just, please, incredulous. If you can help.
Let's
What's
go.
happened?
Aiko is the better support than Garnet, but both of them kind of have the same problem of not dealing amazing damage. Although both of them can do good damage if you like actually invest into them. Amaranth can very, very easily do huge damage. He's actually pretty busted, providing you don't mind buying things for him to throw.
You'll be a lifesaver.
Although he's just strong anyway. Freya is actually kind of busted.
Humans.
Especially if you actually take the time to, like, if you use her a lot and you kill some dragons and shit with her, you can technically give her a guaranteed 10,000 damage hit with that Dragon Slayer thing that does damage based on the amount of dragons you killed. I never bother doing that though. Like, it's just so much easier. I mean, yeah, Garnet got better summons because she's the summoner with White Mage, and Aiko is the White Mage with Summoner. They both get some decent offensive summons, but the thing is, summons in 9 are not really that good at the end game. In fact, they kind of just average throughout the game. They're so expensive, and most of the time BB's just a better option. But the reason why I say Aiko's the better support is because she doesn't get, like, her limit break's actually useful. She gets double white magic, which can actually be used for something good.
All right then.
Oh yeah, I want to go to the magic shop. I usually end up using at least Vivi and Zidane. And I often end up using Steiner just because I like him, but he's pretty busted. Like, you literally just can't go wrong with him unless you're fighting Ozma without the item.
Close your aim.
All right then. Go.
Yeah, but you don't need to get Excalibur 2. And, yeah, that's the only part that's a pain. Like, just don't get Excalibur 2. You are forced to skip the majority of the game if you
All right.
if you do get Excalibur 2.
What'll I do?
And there isn't really anything unique or particularly good about it other than the fact that it has a high attack stat. But you could very, very, very easily hit for 10k with Steiner regardless. Because it's just really easy to hit for 10k. Like, having Excalibur 2 doesn't actually help you that much.
Incredible. Say there.
Oh, these are magic damage consumables. and accessories. Prevent sleep. These all prevent status. For a second there, I thought I had those already, and I was like, holy shit, I have 4 of them? But no, there's 4 in stock. That's pretty good. That just sounds OP that the Phantasma doll are able to perform 2 consecutive actions, but the turn icons are used as normal, but like being able to attack twice in a row means you don't have to, like, if you wanted to focus your turns into one person, you could really fucking focus your turns into one person. Might just save up for that.
Grand Cathedral,
Well, I think that's
All right then.
all the quests and shit to do, right? I guess I'll just grind good boy points by talking to people. Where's, which one do I want to put points into? Eloquence. I've got nothing in. I don't think I have anything to purify. Oops.
All right then.
Is there any reason to not, like, use up the maximum amount of time before going to the dungeon? Like, do I benefit from having more days left after beating it? Or will the next deadline be the same amount of days regardless? Like, where's the calendar?
What now?
Like, are the major event deadlines on the same dates every time, or are they on the same amount of days after it is announced every time? If that makes sense. Same dates, okay. So doing the dungeon early isn't like wasting your days or something. You'll have different numbers? Wait, what do you mean, Aaron?
Wow, what'll I do?
Oh, come off it.
Oh, yeah, I just mean like, if the events, if the, like, major events always happen on the same days, regardless of how many side quests I have done or haven't done, or how much time I have left before, you know, going to a dungeon or whatever, I didn't know if that would, like, you know, if I have to make sure I use the maximum amount, like, I max out these 6 days before going into Battle of Necromancy, you know?
What are you playing at?
Oh, I didn't realize it would be that much of an issue, but I guess I have to wait till daytime to go there.
What can I do?
What can I do?
Shite this has.
Come to think of it. Hey! Alright. What are you pining for?
Rusted accessory. Squire's bracelet, +3 strength. Wow, that's not bad. How's it going, Fox? Damn, that's pretty expensive. All stats +1. 200 defense, 5 evasion. So is there no magic defense stat, just defense and evasion? How's it going, Wabon?
What now?
I'm doing pretty good. I woke up from a nap at like 6:15 and realized that I was supposed to be starting stream. What is Mage Devotion? Guessing a heal. Shit. I didn't realize I had a +6 strength. I didn't even know where I got that from. I guess probably picked it up in that dungeon or something. They can be purified. I do actually have something to be purified then.
All right then.
I guess the church is probably closed at night.
Let's go.
Maybe not.
Closure.
Demon Slayer Pike. I guess I picked up a bunch of random shit I didn't realize. Wait, where can I buy the Blessed Water though? I don't know how I actually got that. It must have just been drops from enemies. Wait, nobody can use that? Oh, right, because she's on a guard right now. He doesn't sell blessed water so much for being a priest. Can't bless your own water, bitch. Alright, so
Alright then.
I've got what is that? I think that's wisdom. I think that one's what's it called? Tolerance. Wait, is it tolerance? No, that one's imagination. So
Alright then.
imagination, wisdom, tolerance. I think that's it. For around here. All defense into endurance. Yeah, well, I mean, like on equipment,
now?
because like equipment doesn't raise your endurance; it raises your defense and your evasion. So that's what I was more specifically curious about. Speeding cane, indeed. Yeah, I meant more specifically the defense on gear, because everything seems to just be defense and evasion. So I guess defense is defense.
Alright then.
Why, you little...
Ridiculous.
Blimey.
But why?
But...
Yes, yes.
All right. Well then,
Oh yeah?
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
What's happened?
Alright.
all right then.
Oh, there is actually another one there. An eloquence one there. I just didn't see it before. Maybe that one's only available during the day or something.
Let's go.
Well, that's the best part. They aren't all British. They've got just random accents.
Now, where was I?
Yeah, I'll just save out here.
Got it.
What do you think?
Let's do
Let
it.
us hurry.
There's like accents with no rhyme or reason, based on nothing, just what voice actors they had at their
Hey.
disposal, I guess. Yeah, they should all be Scottish. Literally all the characters should be Scottish, actually.
Yes.
Not just Grievous.
We're off.
They had one good character and they instantly killed him. Oh, you watch this then? How's it going, Penny? Alright, alright.
What? Ow!
What the fuck? Yeah.
What's going on here? Did someone get here
Anime.
before us? Of all the places.
Oh, those are
You
shorts.
lot thought it was safe to come this way. This really isn't the time to pay your respects. No easy way to say it, but this place, I don't know, it ain't right. There's dead folk shambling about. And that's after I cleaned house. Don't say I didn't warn you, eh? I'm off then.
Wait. Is it your intention to enter the Grand Cathedral?
New party member.
How do you know it connects down here?
Because we're the ones who cleared the path. But I assume we'll meet more resistance inside. I beg your pardon, but are you not injured? Shouldn't you consider turning back?
Oh, I'm sorry, boss. Did I need your permission? I've got my own reasons.
Is there something urgent?
Of course there is. My friend's trapped in there. And the soldier that went in to rescue her hasn't come back. I can't just sit and do nothing.
Can't just sit and do nothing.
Can we find your friend for you?
Hey, wait! Before you go making promises like that.
You know, I
No,
didn't have
now
a
that we
choice
know
in the
about this, we
matter, but
must
okay.
act to save these people.
What's your game exactly?
We simply won't
We've
stand
got
by
Fran
and let
at
someone in
home.
your condition walk into peril.
I don't believe you. You're hiding something. Some other reason you're willing to help a Parapus.
Believe what you like, but we're going to the top of the cathedral regardless. Is it not the wiser course to let us do as we've promised than to risk your life charging ahead?
Fine. Even I can see sense in that. My friend's a Parapus girl, about my age, with a yellow flower pin in her black hair. You'll know her when you see her. If you bring her back safe, I'll repay you. I swear.
This one's important.
Okay. Blimey.
Oh, come on.
Not dogs! Not the catacombs dogs for some reason.
All right.
It's meant to be like controlled by a necromancer who's making the dead march around and kill people. Yet for whatever reason, there's also dogs in here.
Oh well.
Strange.
Our usual tactics should
Charging
work.
at once.
We gotta keep pushing forward.
Hack and slash!
I come. I strike with conviction. Worthy foe after all.
By this power. Fire!
Damn. Wasn't kidding when I said he was weak to fire.
Great work, everyone.
And yeah, these things are just metal slimes. Except they just
No
give
way
you,
I'm
they don't give you
stopping.
experience, they give you, money. Both kinds of money.
Alright, how's that?
Impressive as ever.
Nice find. Looks like it could
Rusted
be useful.
long arm. Oh.
Hey,
Let's stash that somewhere safe.
Oh, this is a rest room.
this place.
If so,
Oh, I see. So you can take multiple days to get through a dungeon by unlocking these checkpoints and teleporting to them from the entrance. Okay.
Then... let's go.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. I was like, wondering why you guys were saying if you plan on doing it in one day. Because that didn't mean much to me. Since, like, the enemies constantly respawn. If I wanted to avoid them, I would just have to avoid them. But I guess giving you checkpoints in the dungeon would definitely help for that, I mean. Although I imagine you unlock shortcuts and shit too, right?
The thing is, that reminds me.
Leave me be.
Absurd.
Like they'd be having this conversation.
Hey,
The classes do seem kind of neat, but it is a very, very, like, slow trickle way of giving you access to different movesets and whatnot. Because I'm assuming that literally all classes are effectively story-gated, because you either get them by doing the main story or by doing side quests
Alright.
that become available through the main story.
Let's hurry.
So you gotta just like fuck around with demon fusing and do whatever. You are limited to the classes that you actually have unlocked. But I think that's not that unusual for Persona, right? Full freedom of demon fusing and all that shit is usually an SMT thing.
hurry.
Don't worry, guys. We'll find the key. It's on a desk. Let me just find a desk in a cathedral.
Alright, how's that? Let's push
They wouldn't
through.
possibly just have a, you know, a desk in like every fucking room or anything like that.
Alright, how's that?
Exemplary.
Huh. What?
Yeesh. Nice.
Let's go.
Can't even kill him. It's like the classes are effectively just you know, different forms, different demons, whatever that you equip, and that's fine. But yeah, like the rate at which you get them is pretty slow by
Please.
comparison
Yeah.
to the other SMT games.
Onward.
Thank you. No.
I guess technically though, you could unlock like higher tiers of the same class, but like I could if I really wanted to. I could grind up my caster classes or whatever
Hey, wait.
by getting rank 20 and 20k points or whatever it is.
Sorry I'm late. Thanks. Guess I ought to come clean. I tried, I really did. I couldn't just stand around. And you lot cleared the path so well besides. So, this is all I have right now, but...
Sorry, I'm only carrying
me a little time, would ya?
$5,000 on my
I've got a
person
bounty
right
on
now
after that'll be
while
paying
I am
big.
exploring a dungeon.
You collect bounties.
What? You joking? You only helped me because you recognized me, yeah? You really don't know? I'm Katharina, the bounty hunter. And you just helped a Parapus without expecting anything in return? Doesn't that just take the cake?
Why are you so surprised?
You're asking me why? Now I know you're daft.
Oh my god.
Here we go then. Let's see which of us
Brawler.
changes the world first. Now, I'm gonna take this poor girl home. Catch you later. If we can both stay alive that long.
Got it.
Pushing forward.
Stay present.
Wow, here we go.
I do indeed. Merchant and Brawler. Kinda wish I had locked him before last night, like before the end of last night's stream, funnily enough. Just cause, I mean, you were in there with in Discord with me and Wabon last night. Like while I was watching YouTube, I was just doing laps around that other dungeon, just killing the things out of combat or on the field.
Well, well.
That's usually what I
oh,
end up
good of you to
doing. If I am just like idling around, you know, like watching YouTube or something like that. If I could run around, just kind of, you know, pay half attention to do a bit of grinding or something, I usually do. If that's what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna do grinding, that's what I'm gonna do it. Rather. Proportional to caster's remaining HP. Is that... Oh, it costs HP to use it. Nice. So does that deal more damage with low HP, or more damage with high HP? Because that could be interpreted both ways easily. I guess I could just test it. You know. Weak physical or mighty damage to one enemy. High crit rate. Just like, oh, it costs 500 to do it. I guess that's good if you want to make money.
I see. Fascinating. This right here.
Damn, that's expensive.
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
That looks really stupid.
Good. I'm still getting stronger.
I kind of want to just leave them on their current classes to get them up to 20. But I feel like getting to rank 20 is going to be very, very slow going. And he wants, what was it, like the Gunner's class? Yeah. No idea where I get that.
Oh. You'll come.
Alright, how's that?
Yeah, nice work. Looks like we're safe for now.
Draw steel. We are spotted. Ha! I have never known such heights. Is that the end then? We've cleared the way. They've noticed us.
Very impressive.
Oh no, they noticed me.
Let's push through!
Exemplary.
Come on!
Amazing! Great moves back there.
Alright, how's that?
Exemplary.
Very impressive.
Oh, these ones don't instantly
Impressive
die.
as ever.
That was brilliant. Very impressive.
Nice! You're getting great!
Nice find. Looks like it could be useful.
Draw steel. We are spotted.
All right, we did it!
Draw steel.
Come on!
We are spotted.
Let's push through!
Exemplary.
Great find. Keep it. Oh, I think they see us.
I'm kind of curious how the Gunner class deals with fielded enemies when you attack them.
Alright, how's that?
Good one.
Alright.
Here we go.
Luck +3. My favorite stat. I'm guessing luck actually does something in this game, right? Wait a minute. Oh, no.
This?
But
Oh,
The infinite stairs.
Now then. Hey,
come on!
well,
I suppose.
Hey,
huh?
No.
So are there any quests in this game that are like missable by by progressing the story beyond like, you know, doing the main story before picking it up or doing it? Like, are there any quests that'll disappear just because I do something in the main story? Or are they just tied to their own deadlines?
Yeah. What?
As I thought.
The magic has been cut off. From the old magic plant, Magictricity.
What was that?
Oi! Stop!
What?
huh.
Yeah, but if you had kept up with the builds, they wouldn't have cut off your magic supply. Here's the second checkpoint.
Here.
Is there any reason to actually talk to your allies here, or is it just for banter and stuff? They're actually talking about what's going on in here, at least. But I'm assuming you don't get anything for
Yes.
talking to them.
Let's go.
It's locked. Who the fuck locks a treasure chest?
This is.
However,
Oh, wait.
damn it!
Stay on guard.
Okay.
Let's push through!
All quests are found in the city
Oh,
for the most
right,
part.
we
Oh yeah,
did
no,
it.
no, I don't mean like whether they're found elsewhere.
Brilliant.
I just mean like, for example, you know, there was a quest or two that I did in the city before coming into this dungeon. would those quests have disappeared if I went to the dungeon without doing them, or would they just still be available after the dungeon?
Come on!
Let's stash that somewhere.
All right. How's that?
What in
I got their
blazes?
main story cutoff points that remove side quests
So
from
apparently-
availability. Till dead. Okay, so they've got their own internal deadlines that are separate from the main story then.
All right. How's
So you
that?
still do need to do them like as soon as they appear. But like, if you were to get the main story dungeon out of the way, would I just like, say for example, if I was to do this dungeon straight away when it became available, would I just have more time until the next event so I can fuck around and do the other side quests and shit?
Let's push through.
That was brilliant.
Come on.
Very impressive.
Yeah, they do tell you how long they have when you already have them up, like if you have already picked them up. But like, I don't know if that countdown starts from when you pick them up, or like if that countdown is
Let's
fixed
keep
to
moving.
like, I don't know, the 17th. So if you picked it up on the 14th versus the 16th, you would have more or less time to do the quest. If you get what I mean.
All right. How's that?
Impressive as ever. I can feel the power coursing through me.
Okay, so they have a like an internal deadline tied to a date, not tied to
That
when you
solves
pick the
that.
quest up. Like the side quest will be done by the 17th, or it's
Come
gone,
on.
Oh, right.
All right.
regardless of what else I've done.
Is that the end then? We've cleared the way.
We can't get sloppy.
So is there any real reason? Is there any real reason to not just do the story thing, like the story objective, immediately if it is available? Like, I had up to like 7 days or 8 days or whatever to do this quest, right? I had up to that amount of time. I could do it at any point during that time. If I just did it first, would I still be able to just do all the other shit that I did after?
I call upon royal power within.
Oh, power of heroes!
Oh yeah, no, of course.
It's okay.
But I mean, like,
can do this.
could I do the main story and then do side stuff until I'm forced to do main story again?
Let's go. Burn.
Like, do the main story and then focus on side stuff until I have more main story stuff to do.
Let's push through. All right. How's that?
Impressive as ever.
A human?
Cat.
That worked out. Keep it up.
It was humans.
Nice find. Looks like it could be useful.
Yeah, like it's not a question of how useful it is to do side quests. I just like, purely like
It's useful, I say grab it.
prioritizing what I do. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, I've got 2 side quests here, but you have to do this one before this one, or it's like, I've got a side quest, but you have to do this before you do this part of the main story, that kind of thing. Just trying to get a feel on, you know, how much I have to actually calculate what I'm doing with my time. Yeah, I mean, I also would usually do side quests first, personally. But I just was more just wanting to know whether that's a required thing, or if that's like if you want to do the side quests, you have to do them before the main quest, or if you rush the main quest, it'll like just make the side quest instantly disappear, like by skipping the date forward or something. I don't know. I've seen my share of both. And generally I like to know what I'm getting into. And how the fuck do I get in there? Not required. I mean, yeah, no, I know that are required. But I mean, they are kind of semi-required. The best classes and most... I'm assuming that at least half of the classes or something are probably from side quests. Right? I don't know if it's actually half. I don't know what the actual numbers are. But I would imagine that a good chunk of the classes are from side quests. But yeah, I just didn't want to be like, you know, accidentally making a quest disappear just by virtue of doing another quest, be it main story or side.
Wait! Over there!
I see.
I see. Like, I don't know how easy it is to get locked out of quests. Is the TLDR there, I guess. Because in some games, it's very, very easy to get locked out of quests. When they're based on time. Like, fucking, what was it, Romancing Saga? That one was, like, full of invisible checks that would make quests available or unavailable. Based on year and class and time and points and many factors that were all hidden. Well, not all hidden, but some of them were hidden. So, like, didn't know what to expect.
I don't like this.
Exemplary.
Rip random lady. Oh, it's one of those crystal things. You can, didn't you say you can, like, farm these things for
Terrible.
field encounters? Because they, like, spawn enemies on the field or some shit? Is that all of the magma crystals that do that, or is it just some?
Look at that! Let's do it. You hit him right in the weak spot. Good job.
Come on!
Oh, right. Hit it where it hurts. Do it again. That worked out.
Damn.
Keep it up.
All right, how's that?
Oh, right. Hit it where it hurts.
Wait, why is it auto assist?
Come on, cat!
So I could have an auto-fire macro to just make it mash the attack button? And, oh wait, the archers can shoot you, okay. So you can't just, like, full AFK.
Hit it where it hurts.
Crystal eyes shattered. That should be enough.
And that crystal, I'm guessing, is not going to respawn, or will it respawn eventually when you re-enter the dungeon or something?
They saw us. On your toes, everyone.
I don't really. Okay. So, like, I'm guessing it's a thing that's in not all dungeons, but they're just in dungeons. And you can do that with all of them. And that some of them probably don't have archers.
And that will find a use for that.
Some of them probably don't have archers to make you unable to AFK. Just do it with any dungeon they're in. Are they in most dungeons, or are they actually kind of uncommon? feel like the best bet may be to... Oh, there's another one there. So they're not even, like, uncommon.
If it's useful, I say grab it.
They saw us.
They're weak against this. Do it again.
This is bad. They're onto us.
That worked out. Keep it up. That worked hard. Keep the pressure on.
Oh no, I got shot.
All right.
You
How's
hit
that?
him right in the
Come on.
spot. Good job. That worked out.
Let's push through.
That worked
This is
really
kind of
hard.
busted. Like, this is a quite a large amount of money. Oh wait, no, this is like cumulative.
It hurts.
I thought I was getting like that 100 money per kill or something, but no, it's cumulative.
That worked like a
So it's
sword.
okay. It's not like super OP. It's just that it's very easy to like sit here and spam the button. But it's like not really actually better than.
How's that? Come on. Let's push through. Let's do
It's not
this.
really actually better than like just doing it on normal enemies. It's just that it's very easy to do so. Yeah, I imagine there'd be many benefits. But like these enemies, they're not giving like more or less experience or something. They're just normal enemies.
Show you the essence. Fire!
Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep
Mage
this up,
pass.
everyone.
We won't lose this fight.
Wrong button. I didn't mean to do that.
No holding back. That's one.
With blade in hand through. Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone. Some enemies are still around. Careful now.
Twould seem we've won the day.
What now?
So what is the mage passive in question? Magic recovery. In overall combat, recovers MP each time an enemy is stunned or defeated. Can you get that passive on other classes, or is it just for the mage?
Fine. Looks like it could be useful.
All right. How's
Yeah,
that?
nice work.
Come on.
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while.
Let's push through.
Oh, right, we did it!
I don't know what the deal with the teeth is. Just for the mage. Does any other class get some kind of MP recovery type deal, or is it just the mage with that one
Hey,
passive?
you found something!
I imagine the real solution will just be to find an enemy that drops
Our usual tactics should work.
chakra
Let's do
drops.
this.
With blade in hand.
Fight is power.
I just farm them. Since it's so easy to just farm
Great work, everyone!
normal encounters.
Victory is ours. And safe.
This is bad. They're onto us.
We're weak against this. Do it again!
Let's stash that somewhere safe.
altar chamber key.
Right.
Oh, I'm guessing that's the key to that door. And I just hadn't tried to open it. I want to... Well, maybe that is the key to that door. I kind of doubt it. I figure it's for that door, but... Merchant was your... Why? Like, yeah, it's good for farming, but, like, why would it be your favorite? It has a passive to almighty damage increase, and that makes it your favorite class. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty lame reason for it to be your favorite class. It doesn't have anything like, I don't know, a cool, unique special attack? Like, that is undoubtedly a good passive, especially if you give him, like, Megiddo or something. But, like, I don't know if I would like the class because of that. I would probably like a different class for being cool.
Hey.
No.
Watch out!
Thesaurus! We've been spotted! On your guard!
Noticed us.
Indeed.
Oh, you didn't die.
Well,
Baidu meat. Hey, I can use that for that recipe that lady wanted.
we've been spotted!
No, I mean, it's undoubtedly a good passive.
Look!
I don't mean that it's not a good passive. That's a very good passive.
Our foes
Increased
are
almighty
falling.
damage is
We
always
are
good.
safe for the
I
time
just
being.
mean, like, does it have something that's, like, cool, that's unique to it? You know, like, I might like the Gunner class because of how cool it is, not necessarily because it's better than the Brawler class.
You!
Usually I don't base my favoritism of classes on good shit. Usually I don't like base my favorite class on how good it is as much as how cool it is or how fun it is. So like if it's the thing that makes it cool is like Ninja in Final Fantasy Tactics. Ninja is overpowered and dual wield is godlike, but Ninja's not my favorite class. It's just really OP. My favorite class is probably like in Final Fantasy
That might be of
Tactics.
use later.
My favorite class is probably like
That worked like a charm. Keep the
maybe
pressure on.
Dragoon or
That should come in handy. Pocket it.
I mean I do actually kind of like the Mime class because it's fun to play with, but yeah, it's like kind of like it's potentially OP, but only if you really exploit it, and I'm too lazy to properly exploit Mime, so I never do. Yeah, Summoner's pretty cool. It gets a lot of cool spells. It's also pretty busted, but like
Whoa, that's lovely.
if you wanted to be like if you wanted to be OP in Final Fantasy Tactics, just use the Arithmetician class. Like if it was just pure raw power that you're after, then there are better classes, but like it's a cool one. I really like Ninja in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, funnily enough. Just not so much in Tactics. In Tactics, it's kind of boring. The Ninja doesn't really have anything. But, the in Tactics Advance they get like yeah, they're OP and they get dual wield,
Keep the pressure on.
but their kit is kind of neat because they're a physical attacker that could do
Look at that.
like every elemental damage, albeit kind of weak, and most debuffs. So at range, no less. So you can do some interesting stuff with the class besides just walk up and hit for 2 hits. That instantly kills anything. Yeah. Also, I like the white monk class in Tactics Advance more than the monk class in Tactics, because I usually like having the punchy guys on my team, but monk is kind of boring in Tactics. In Tactics Advance, it has like a pretty unique kit. It's got a whole bunch of like the usual, you know, Final Fantasy monk utility. Like they have Aura Blast and Chakra and that kind of shit. You know, the things that the utility spells that are usually associated with Final Fantasy monks. But in Tactics, I think they only get a bit of it. They don't get much of it. In Tactics Advance, they get all of it. Yeah, Chakra is a useful skill. But I think like that's like Chakra is like the only only conventional monk skill that monk gets in Tactics, right? They don't get Aura Blast? Or do they get Aura Blast in Tactics? I don't remember now. It's been a while since I actually... Because like last time I played Tactics, I didn't use any monks.
See us. I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while. Watch out! We've been spotted!
They've noticed us.
They get Aura Blast in Tactics? Okay.
Nice find. Looks like it could be
I think-
useful.
I think the class that I was most disappointed in when I played Tactics the first time was Samurai. Because it's just
Might be
like,
of use later.
it's just shit. Like, it's just shit. There's no, like, redeeming factor. Unless you're cheating, Samurai is kind of just shit. It has okay stat growth, and it has no active abilities that are good unless you are cheating. Like, unless you have unlimited Masamunes, they're shit. Yeah, weebs, Vince, weebs. Samurai doesn't... Samurai has not bad stat growth, but, like, it is outclassed in everything that its growth has. There are other classes that have better growth, and its skills, while good, the only good ones are consumables of... Like, all of its spells are consumables. But the only good ones are, like, unique weapons that you can only get once. And it's like, yeah, if you break a Masamune, it's a huge AoE haste for everyone in range. But like, you can only get one Masamune. And if you want to use it for anything other than breaking it to cast haste once, it's shit. Like, just use a different class. Yes, the two-handed passive that you get from Samurai is useful if you don't want to dual wield, but like, that does not make the class
We are
fun.
safe for the time being.
That just makes the class learn a useful passive.
Hit it where it hurts!
Kinda like Ninja. Ninja isn't fun. Ninja just learns dual wield, and dual wield is broken as fuck. Yeah, Geomancer's pretty fun to play with, actually. Like, that's what I mean. Like, classes that are fun to play with, not just classes that have got strong passives or something. A class that has strong passives is kind of just boring. Like, yes, they're good, and you will level them, and you will use those passives. That isn't in question. It's just like, if the only thing differentiating them is that one does basic attacks for more damage than the other,
I think they see us!
then there's not really anything
I can feel
differentiating
my
them.
power growing.
We can't get
We're
sloppy.
here to stop you!
Like, Samurai and Ninja are kind of the perfect example. Not in Tactics, I mean. Neither of them have any abilities that are worth mentioning, but they both have extremely strong passives
I call upon royal power within!
that just make anything else that uses those
Observe for all
passives
that we strive
pretty
for.
effective. Like, no one is at a disadvantage by having dual wield. Even mages. Like,
Finished. Great
dual wield,
work,
more fucking
everyone.
magic bonus. Taking notes now. I mean, do you not agree with
I
that
think we
though?
got them all.
Like,
We'll be safe for a while.
would you say a class is fun in an
It's
RPG?
useful, I say grab it.
Like, in an RPG where different classes have got different abilities and different equipment that makes them identifiably different, gives them their own personality. Would you agree that two classes that only have passives, but one of them does more damage than the other, would you agree that they're basically the same? They are the same fucking thing, except one of them has better passives than the other? Like, in Final Fantasy Tactics is kind of a perfect example because, like, there are several classes that don't really do anything other than provide passives. And most of the time, you don't need to be on that class to have it. So, like, you can just learn it and then just change to a class that does something else. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. Like, I use Ninja in every, like, FFT run that I do. But not because Ninja's fun, just because Ninja has the best stat growth in the game and it learns dual wield. Like, that's it. that's literally it. The playstyle of Ninja is I move fast, I have high speed, and I hit things hard with my basic attack command that any physical attacker has. The only difference is Ninja hits harder. I usually like level most of my physical attackers, if not all of them, on Ninja, just because it has the best growth in the game. Because the stat growth in Final Fantasy Tactics is kind of really bad. Like, it is so far from balanced. Some classes are just shit because of their stat growth. And you never ever want to level on them. You want to get JP on them so you can learn the passive and then never change to them ever again. So you don't get your bad stat growth. Everyone wants to everyone wants the JP boost from Squire, but no one wants to gain a single level in Squire because it has the like third worst stat growth in the game. In a game that's like massively stat focused.
Yep.
Is all well?
Yeah, most people who have played the game before do that, and that's what I do. Like, I stay in Squire as long as it's required to unlock other classes. So I usually end up getting everyone to, like... I think the highest level Squire requirement for a class is, like, 4 or something. It's not very high. But yeah, it's like I basically keep them on there to unlock other classes. And I only really do that in controlled environments where I'm not going to be leveling up on 8 for Mime. Okay, outside of Mime, because Mime requires like everything.
Alright.
Outside of Mime. Because it has like the highest requirement of any class. Funnily enough, I do use Mime sometimes to fuck
As I
around,
thought.
but mostly to abuse songs or dances or whatever. Because like Mime and Dancer combined is pretty busted. You can like reduce enemies' attack or movement or whatever back to like down to nothing.
I shall vanquish evil. Hack and slash.
Come! Sever!
Let's go. Fire!
That's all you've got.
Get sloppy,
Let's
Captain.
go.
Is that all?
So, do they lose all of their turns
The audacity.
if you like null or absorb or whatever an element? Is it 100% press turn system, or is it just like kind of press turn system but only with the gaining turns, not losing turns?
No holding back! I'll cut you down! Not done yet.
Warrior! My blade cuts like the war remaining.
Let's
That's
say
it,
goodbye to
Hulkenberg.
power.
Full press turn. So if you absorb an attack, they lose their entire round. All right. Because I haven't encountered that yet. I've only encountered resists, which don't affect turns. Ludo.
Warrior! Hack and slash! Right, let's keep this up!
For
Good one,
all
Strong.
that we strive for. Sever!
How's it going, guys?
It's okay. I
Any
won't
other
hold
good
back.
luck?
Burn! 2 remaining.
Superb.
I call upon royal power within!
Oh, they resist
Observe the
slash.
edge. Warrior! Stay focused.
We're all
I'll show you
counting on you.
Vida's power.
Oh. Right, I forgot. He doesn't have media.
Not bad.
Not in this class.
All right. That's true.
Funnily enough, I think like an example of a class that isn't really that good, but I kind of like using, is like, you know, Terra Knight in Tactics Ogre. Terra Knight is not actually a very good class, but it's still actually my favorite class. And as much as I've played that game over and over again, I'll still find an excuse to have a Terra Knight in the party, just simply because I like that class, even though it is outperformed by many others. I just like its kit. It's fun to play with, and they are like more entertaining of a tank to use than knights. So I usually use those ones, even though knights are
Let's go.
objectively just better. Terra Knights are more fun to play with. Favorite class in Bravely Default? Which one? We are objectively better, yes. I mean, you've played Let Us Cling Together. I mean, you've kind of played the worst version of it by far. But, actually not by far. The worst version would be the SNES version. Played the PS1 version, which is slightly better, but it's still the worst. But like, yeah, you gotta play One Vision. Maybe I should request that for you. But Terra Knights are fun, just because like it is a tank that does tank things, but they sacrifice a bit of defense because they don't have shields. They have 2 under weapons, but they have some really useful utility that regular Knight doesn't have. It's got different utility. Regular Knight gets the ability to like cleanse debuffs and heal and stuff like that, but the Terra Knight gets status spells and fear effect, which is like actually I don't think Terra is unique to the Terra Knight, but it's like very readily available. You can like do it on hit with 100% accuracy. Knight of Ludus is a grind fest. I remember doing a fair bit of grinding myself, but I did that mostly off stream, so you guys didn't have to watch it.
Exemplary.
I think we could do it.
Victory is ours. Safety hard.
Making them watch. I mean, you're playing it on MGBA, right?
Yes.
All good.
Is that because of like, are you making people watch you grind because of your real life time limitations? Or because you are insistent on having all of the gameplay on stream? Don't have time yet. Because like, being on MGBA, you know, you could just put on like an EXP multiplier, so you can do any level grinding in a shorter amount of time. Like if you wanted to just get your guys to level 15 or something, you could do that very quickly. With multiplier, I mean.
Hey, great job.
All right, how's that?
I can feel the power coursing through me.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Wait till Phantasy Star 2. Have you got Phantasy Star 2 in the queue? Jesus. I haven't played it, obviously, but like, I've heard enough about it to not want to play it.
Stop!
Watch out!
I mean,
We've been spotted.
Knight accepted Boshi,
Hey, great
So-
job.
I think he'll accept anything.
All right, how's that?
Right, I did it.
And a bit danger. Wait till the next game. Oh, the next game is going to be my choice. So, did you really like Blackthorn with your hand? Actually, before I get into that, if I can type a shout out. How's the Mother 3 going, Blackthorn? Are you enjoying it? I found that like I enjoyed Mother 3 a lot, but mostly for its comedy and writing. But the game itself is actually pretty grindy, so I did a lot of grinding with fast forward on, which made it a bit more palatable for me. But I overall enjoyed Mother 3 a lot for its comedy. Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go with Metroid Odyssey, to be honest. But Cup Noodles always like makes a point of requesting a game that like there's a high chance of me hating. It's like always a gamble. You never know. Maybe it'll be Summon Night Soulcraft, which was actually quite fun. I liked that game quite a bit. Despite the cringe, it was a fun game. But it might be that, but it might be fucking what's it called? Yggdrasil something. That PSP game.
If so,
Yeah, Mother 3 has a lot of gimmicky bosses and a lot of like stat checks, which you kind of just have to grind for. It's not too bad if you don't mind like using the fast forward function of emulator to like do a bit of grinding, but without it, it can be a bit
Take it with you.
annoying.
it's no good.
How am I liking this? It's alright. It feels like watered down SMT to an extent, but it's been enjoyable. So much cringe. So much fucking cringe. It's literally just fantasy percent. But at least I don't have to go on fucking coffee dates.
What the? Let's hurry.
Got a sec?
I want more classes.
Let's push through.
Amazing! Great moves back there.
Well, that was fast. Jesus. Oh, I know. There's plenty of super fans around, I have no doubt. But,
All right, how's that?
Great job.
yeah, anime cringe does not help me. Anime cringe doesn't help me.
that's all of
Fun class system to play with. I feel like when I get,
What now?
hang on,
What now?
like when I get the majority of the classes unlocked, and I have like proper freedom of build and class and whatever, then I'll get pretty hooked on the class system. That's my guess. But looking at this interface, I'm guessing there is 7 or 8 classes left for me to unlock. Unless like that menu gets bigger.
Let's stash that somewhere safe. Oh.
Yeah, no, that's not true at all, Vince. You just are literally cherry-picking Persona, and that's fucking super cringe. I don't care how much you like anime tropes and shitty writing. It doesn't make anime interesting to me. How goes the game? That's pretty good. Pretty fun so far. Just very cringy.
That worked out. Keep it up.
Intruder! This is bad. They're onto us.
Aggressive as ever.
Come, Luis.
I'm not sure how many classes I have right now.
What now?
I've got 6. Sorry. Wait, no, I have 7. I didn't count this because it wasn't lit up. 7 classes. So, oh,
Let's do this.
anime is interesting? No. No.
I shall vanquish evil.
Strive for!
Come, Luis.
Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
Cringe is
I
cringe.
think we got them all.
I don't care
We'll be
what
safe for
art
a
style
while.
it's in. Cringe is cringe.
Come on!
If you see a use for it, I say take it with you. This is bad. They're onto
Base
us.
classes? What, is there like anything besides base classes? Are there like special classes that are unlocked by combining
All right.
classes?
How's that?
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while.
Intruder. We can still do this the easy way. Let's stash that somewhere safe.
We cannot avoid this fight. Stand ready.
Here we go.
We're here to stop you.
For all that we strive for!
Oh, I see.
Let's go. Fire!
What a finale!
So like, how are they
Keep your
actually
energy
unlocked?
up, everyone.
Are they unlocked through classes, or are they just
that the
unlocked
end, then?
like... It's like, oh,
Cleared the
you've
way.
got the Knight and the Mage class to level 5. Congratulations, you've unlocked Mystic Knight. Like, how are those advanced classes unlocked? How do they function? I mean, I'm sure it'll tell me, of course, but like, I'm curious. Because I thought it was just like individual classes that got
Great
ranked up.
moves back there.
All right. How's that?
All right,
Let's push through.
I think that's all of them.
Hey, good one.
So that's to get across to the other side. Yeah, I kind of figured it would just get explained, but I'm curious.
Hey. See you soon.
How's that? Let's push through.
This is bad. They're onto us. Come, Luis.
Slide.
You found something. Take it with us.
Found you.
Come, Luis.
We made short work of them.
I'm sure I would have, like, you know, if I played this game when I was
I'd have
like
a funny use for that.
16, I would have been like, wow, this is so fucking cool. Man, I wish I was as cool as Grius. He's such a awesome dude. But yeah, I'm not 16. I'm 34. I've played a lot of games. I've seen a lot of cringe. I've seen the same plot points and twists 100 times over. I've played hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of games. Like at this point, oh, not thousands, but like, I don't think many people have played multiple thousands of games. That's a lot of games. Or at least finished. But I've played a lot of fucking games. I've watched a lot of media. I am aware of shitty writing, and games like this, you know, basically anything anime, is usually pretty much a combination of all of the laziest writing practices that you could ever have, rolled up into a ball, and then, you know, they just write uwu on it, and then just roll it out there. And I'm not really interested in that. But fun games are fun games. Like I say pretty much every time, this kind of burned out of gaming. No, not at all, actually. Not burned out of gaming, but I definitely get, like, over the years, I feel like my tolerance for, like, shitty writing becomes lower. Like, generally poor writing, things that are not backed up by anything, things that weren't thought out at all, things that contradict other things in the story, plot holes in general. Not to say that this game is full of plot holes or something, although there has been some stupid things. That kind of shit just annoys me more than it used to. Because, like, if a game is poorly... if a story is poorly written, but it's not, like, tongue-in-cheek, then it's just poorly written. Like, that's it. It's not a meme. They're not doing it ironically. It's just bad writing. What are you talking about, Vince? There are so many games that I've liked since you've been following for literally years.
What now?
I think that actually, more than anything, is actually a testament to how little you pay attention to what I think of games. Yeah, literally the story. Literally the story. You've been following since 2022. You've been following for a very long time. There are some games that I've played on stream that I have specifically being like, holy shit, the story is really good. I really fucking like this story. Specifically. Like Chained Echoes. Chained Echoes had a great story. I really liked that. I mean, I've played Tactics Ogre on stream like fucking twice, but that doesn't count. It's my favorite. But there's been plenty of games that I've played on stream where I actually enjoy the story. I might not be raving about it, thinking it's, oh, this is the best thing I've ever fucking read. But that doesn't mean it's enjoyable. WrestleQuest was fucking awesome. It doesn't take itself seriously at all, but that was so entertaining. I fucking loved that game. Pathfinder I enjoyed the writing of, yeah, but not the gameplay because it's D&D. What are some other ones? Let's see. Obviously Final Fantasy Tactics. I enjoyed the story of the Resident Evil games 7 and 8, even though it's like got its memes. I didn't like hate on the story because of just generally being fucking stupid or poorly written. I might joke about how over the top some things are, but I enjoyed the story of the Clash games. Stranger's Wrath was very entertaining. Again, it's not a super story focused game, but like it was a very fun story with a lot of just general fun and stupidity in it. But that's comedy. Claire Obscure, of course. Expedition 33 was an excellent game. For the story and for the gameplay. What are some other ones here that had good stories? I enjoyed the story in the Max Payne games, although it isn't the reason why I thought they were fun. You haven't even played it, so that means nothing. Let's see. Lost Faith, I mean, it wasn't very story-focused. What are story-focused games that I particularly enjoyed? Pizza Tower had a great story. It did. I'm still convinced that Pizza Tower is just Peppino's personal hell that he's trapped in. Yeah, I bet you watched like bits and pieces of him playing it, probably for a total of a couple of hours at most over the entire playthrough. So many games here. Red Dead Redemption. That had a good story. 1 and 2 both had a good story. Amori, really liked the story in that. These are all games that I've played like since you've been following Vince. Let's see. I mean, the story in Wukong was entertaining, but that's like based on real-world myth, so it's like kind of hard to say. But I enjoyed the story in that one quite a bit. But I enjoyed the game overall. It was just a very fun game. Metal Gear Rising had a really dumb but entertaining because it was so dumb story. Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, obviously that is probably the best story I've ever experienced in my life. Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden is probably the only game that I would say is a must-play for all gamers. Let's see here. Goemon's story was entertaining for dumb reasons, I guess. Ghost of Tsushima was actually a pretty cool story. All of the Deus Ex games, just all of them, they have good stories. Chaos Dunk. Let's see. Obra Dinn, again, cool story. Final Fantasy 16 story was actually kind of neat. I have many gripes with that game. Tyranny, cool story again. I think you get the idea though, Vince. Like, you say I don't like any of the stories in any of the games that I've played, but like, these are all games that I have actually specifically enjoyed the story of and played them on stream. Was Stranger of Paradise cringe? I mean, it had its moments, but for the most part, it was kind of like, I mean, there's a cutscene, like a meme, a YouTube meme, about a particular cutscene in Stranger of Paradise, which pretty much sums up why I didn't find it particularly cringe. And that is like, one of the characters is like, hey, you know, I feel like I should talk to you about how I feel about this and you know, what's going on. And the main dude, Garland's just like, just literally pushes him out of the way and just continues walking and just cuts out the conversation entirely. And that scene right there, that is peak cinema for any kind of Japanese-made RPG right there. That is peak. A character, the main character no less, shutting down someone else in the party for saying, hey, I want to talk about my feelings. Yeah. Stranger's Paradise was a fucking awesome, fun game, though. But it's not a game that I would play for the story alone. You're right on that. I wouldn't play that game for the story alone, but it's not a story-focused game either, to be honest. Oh, there's some other ones here. I'm just like scrolling up through the list of the games I've beaten. Stick of Truth, the story in that was actually really fucking entertaining. That game overall, honestly. South Park Stick of Truth was one of the most fun RPGs I played in quite a while. Rise of the Third Power had a pretty neat story, but I mean, it's literally just World War II, but changing the names. You win, I take it back. There are lots of games that I've played in recent history, Vince, that I've really thoroughly enjoyed the story of. It's just anime shit like this that irks me. And that isn't going to stop me from playing a game. Like I've said many times before, this is the example the two examples that I bring up every single time. Cringy anime shit isn't going to stop me from playing a game if it's fun. And that's the only reason why I've played through most of the Star Ocean games, some of them multiple times, and the reason why I played Atelier Ryza twice. I've only played 2 Atelier games, but I played Ryza twice. Despite the overwhelming amount of cringe in that game, I played it twice because I just really, really enjoyed the gameplay in that game. DDS, it had its moments. It had some very cringe moments, but overall it's alright. Just because something is cringe sometimes doesn't mean it's cringe literally every single fucking time though. But the story in DDS is kind of dumb. Like, oh, it's the Matrix, and we're actually evil scientists inside the Matrix being made by the person in the experiment tank. Like, fuck off with all of that. Fuck off with quite literally all of that. but it's more like a edgy cringe than a like just a general anime cringe of lawful stupid and generic tropes and general poor writing. Like it's just, ah yes, this game was made in the early to mid 2000s, so it's going to be very edgy. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let me just catch up on chat. Eel Bleed, yeah, I've seen a few people bring that one up. Like, it's very, very mixed. Did I find DDS cringe? It definitely had its moments. It definitely had its cringe moments, but overall the story was kind of cool. I think I might have answered that before. I'm like, okay. Star Ocean's worst story I've ever had to play, but the gameplay was fire. Which Star Ocean? I would say all of the Star Ocean games have a mid-story but fun gameplay, but some of them are definitely better than others for story. DDS had its quite a bit of cringe, but overall the story was kind of cool. It's just that it got kind of dumb in the second game, I want to say. When they like went full into the Matrix kind of bullshit as part of the plot, which is just never interesting. The Matrix was interesting once in the movie The Matrix when it came out, and ever since then that concept isn't interesting anymore. It was mind-blowing. When I saw The Matrix as a kid, I was like, holy shit. Also, how's it going, Van? Strange Journey is a really good story, I thought. Part of that is because the cast is entirely adults. Part of that is because it doesn't lean into like the generic tropes as much as it does what's actually going on. Strange Journey Redux had a very entertaining story. I would say out of all of the SMT games I've played, Strange Journey Redux is the best story. And, oh, I still got the coffee thing on. Let's see. Trails. I mean, I've played some of the Trails games. The story is alright. Full of anime cringe. In the games that I've played, which is, what, 3 Tales games now? I've played Symphonia, Destiny, and Rise. Or Rise, or whatever, right? But the stories are just like, okay. They give context and an excuse to have anime cringe. They're all pretty much based on the same thing. Oh, people racist. We are suppressed people and the bad guys racist. We must overthrow racism, guy, and make perfect utopia.
I'll cut you down.
Damn ancient elves.
Anyone heal him!
Damn, he nearly killed himself.
Stroll can't take any more!
For all that we
Someone
strive
heal
for!
him!
Thanks.
I owe you.
I will fight with me. Fire! Stay sharp.
One for the captain!
Now, what's the
Keep
play?
it
Go
going.
for it.
By might, I'll stay my blade.
Vitus power.
Yeah, like Final Fantasy Tactics has an excellent story. But Final Fantasy Tactics is a Matsuno game, you know? It's an ogre battle game more than it is a Final Fantasy game. But I agree. I really like the story of Final Fantasy Tactics. Even if it is like,
I say take it with you.
even if it has like so many parallels to Tactics Ogre, which I can't help but meme on, I do love the story of Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, it's Ogre Battle licensed by Square. That's what it is. But it doesn't take away from the fact that it's a cool story and it's reasonably well written and it's Matsuno, which
Looks like they found us!
instantly piques my interest. Like, the theme is always going to be interesting to me.
Do it again!
Whether or not it is actually well written is another thing, but Matsuno is generally a pretty good writer.
Great find! Keep it! That worked like a charm! Keep the pressure on! Hey, great job!
I think the real gripe I have with like anime slut though is mostly just that everything is usually so fucking predictable that I will make joking guesses at things that would be like the most obvious outcome for anything, and most of the time I'm correct, and that annoys me a lot. Like, if I can correctly guess plot points on memes and literally just trends and memes, then I probably don't like the fucking writing.
It's all well.
I'm heading out.
Okay, see ya. I think we both dodged a bullet there.
Really?
So apparently,
Hey man, I would rather someone just leave because they don't like my taste than like argue why I should like other things. Like honestly, I've been streaming for how many years now? I've been streaming since COVID. I've been streaming for a pretty long time. I played a lot of games. I've encountered a lot of people. I don't agree with a lot of people in like what is good and bad, obviously. But like of all of the fandoms that I've encountered on Twitch playing games casually, most of them are like, yeah, okay, I'll find someone who comes in and is like, oh, you know, I like this and I don't like this. Like they like this and I don't like this, rather. And they will leave because they don't agree with me. Fair enough. By all means. Don't like my opinion, you're welcome to leave. I don't care. But of all of the fandoms that I've ever encountered, very few of them are specifically argumentative about it. Like I don't care if you like games that I don't like, and I don't care if you don't like games that I like. But like, don't fucking try to argue with me as to why I shouldn't like this or I should like that. Like, that is fucking stupid. And if you think that's a good idea, if you honestly think that it is a good idea to go into a stream and argue with the streamer saying that their opinion is incorrect and they should like the thing that you like, I think you probably should reevaluate what you think is a good and not good thing to do in any given social situation. If you think arguing with someone over their opinion on what is good and bad is like, it's just fucking weird. Like, this isn't even something consequential. This isn't trying to convince someone over the details of something that matters. This is literally someone's opinion on fictional media. If you're gonna argue that, like literally argue with people over whether or not they do or do not like fictional media, like the same tastes, I think you need to reevaluate what is and isn't a standard social situation and how to interact with other humans. Exactly. Like, you don't have to like the same things I like, and I don't have to like the same things you like. That's because we live in a free world for the most part. Like, I would say everyone on Twitch right now, including myself, live in mostly free countries, and we are allowed to choose what we do and don't watch. And like, you know, I'm allowed to be like, you know, I like horror movies. I'm going to watch horror movies this week, even though there are people out there that don't like horror movies. You know, I'm still allowed to do that. Different strokes for different folks. Exactly. You don't have to like the same things. You're allowed to like things I don't like. But if you argue with me over the things that I like, I'm never going to go. There isn't not a single time ever that I am ever going to go into a stream of someone playing Fire Emblem, unless it's like a good friend of mine, like that I know, I know that they know I'm kidding. Like, I'm never going to go into a stranger's stream of Fire Emblem and say, man, Fire Emblem's shit. This is the worst TRPG I've ever played. It's all based on RNG. Like, I'm not gonna... Why the fuck would I do that? Why would I intentionally go into a stream of something I don't like? Like, quite literally, the only time that I would even consider, like, talking shit to someone over, like, a game that I don't like that they are playing is if it is a person that I know very well outside of their stream. Like, it would have to be someone I know. It would have to be someone that I talk to on the regular that knows that I'm joking when I come in and say, lol, Fire Emblem shit, or something like that. I wouldn't do that to a stranger. That's just a cunt thing to do.
You first. By my to you. Me. Bird. Still up.
I shall fight as the noble I am. Go for it.
I'll stay my blade.
Wolf badly wounded.
Wow, that did a lot of damage.
Heal him.
Curse won't kill me.
Can't mention
I can't give up now.
Ludo.
Fast.
Oh, he didn't die.
You all hurt bad.
Come forth, royal soul. Freeze.
Do they have a weak...
I'm not out of this yet.
He did damage and then still took damage back?
I shall vanquish evil. Oh, healing light.
I knew you'd help.
Thank you. Observe the
They're
enemy.
pretty tough. Better be careful.
I think they might repel... Well, I mean, I did Blizzard on him, though, and I still took damage. Do they have, like, a passive that makes them, like, copy damage onto you or
We
something?
strive for. Sever. Is that all?
Yeah.
Watch out
Like,
for the
Slash is repelled.
counterattack.
Cursed.
This is nothing.
How's it going, Ian? How good is this one so far? Not bad. A lot of cringe. Yeah, although with Kessen, it was not to do with the story or anything like that. It was like very specific gameplay elements that I don't like. And if not for those, I probably would have thoroughly enjoyed Kessen 3, funnily enough. But yeah, you're right. Like,
I will fight with pride.
I feel like if you agree with everyone on everything about what is entertaining and what isn't entertaining,
Me.
that's kind of boring. Like, you would have no discourse.
Roar.
Just circle jerking.
He's gonna get hit with backlash if he attacks.
Dropped it in 2 hours. Hey, didn't I play Ico for at least a whole stream? Or did I actually end that, like,
Perhaps not.
mid-stream?
Four remaining.
Good one, Straw.
Dreadful.
Made Reddit post crying. We'll run out of things eventually. I don't think I'm gonna run out of video games to play ever. I feel like at the rate that video games get created,
Come. Healing arts.
yeah.
That helped.
Even if I was playing video games 24 hours a day, any percent, I would still never run out of games. Like literally 24 hours a day. No breaks. Not even toilet breaks. I'm locked into my chair and I have to
Anyone heal him.
just sit here and play video games for 24 hours a day. I think I would still never run out of games. I might run out of games that are actually good, but
I won't hold
that's
back.
another thing.
Scour!
I'm not out of. I shall vanquish evil.
Skyrim is pretty fun.
Thanks. Was needed.
I definitely wouldn't run out of old games.
Let
But, like,
justice prevail.
new games are constantly created as well. It's not like games, like, you know, many games are released every day. Just because the AAA companies, just because Squaresoft isn't releasing a game every week, doesn't mean there
will
aren't
not
new
let you
games
die.
coming out.
I knew
That's
you'd
like,
help.
you know, people who are like, they don't make turn-based RPGs anymore. They don't make turn-based RPGs anymore.
I've been cursed.
It's like, what do you think this is? Like, what's this? And what they mean by they don't make turn-based JRPGs anymore is Squaresoft doesn't. But even then, when you limit it to that, that also isn't true, because Squaresoft still also makes
It's okay.
turn-based RPGs.
We can do
It's
this.
just Final Fantasy, specifically.
Greatest power. Fire! Still here?
Bait.
Thanks.
I'm obliged.
Fallout 4 was fun. I had a lot of fun with Fallout
Is
4.
it tough?
I actually really thoroughly
alright?
enjoyed that game. But
That helped.
not for the story. The writing in
Helpful
Fallout 4
as
is
ever.
terrible. But I definitely had fun with
This is nothing.
Stroll's
it.
been He's gonna get
I think
hit with
4,
backlash if he
right?
attacks.
I can check. I'm pretty sure it was 4. No, it was 5. Sorry, it was 5.
I'll show
Rune
you the
Factory is
essence of
actually
truth.
another example of a game, like Rune Factory 3, the one that I played before. It's on the backlog? Oh, I don't think it's added there. I quite enjoyed Rune Factory 3, despite the fact that it was like giga anime cringe. But it didn't matter, 'cause
I'll
it was
show
a
you the
fun
essence
game.
of truth.
Like, it's Stardew Valley at 2 times speed, and I like Stardew Valley. Like, very fun, chill game.
I will fight with pride.
Alright, it's on the backlog.
Let's
Yeah,
take
New
on.
Vegas' story is not Bethesda's either. Like, yeah, but like overly like mega cute anime uwu waifu shit that isn't appealing to
Time
me
for some
in the
close crazy.
slightest. Like,
Warrior.
Jesus. That is like the opposite of
Are you
appealing
well?
to me.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, whatever it says. Fallout 4 is
Got a
fun
nice
if you
sword.
pretend it's Borderlands. If you ignore the story and the writing, which is quite bad, the game is actually very fun, and I've played quite a bit of the game, just purely because the gameplay is fun. New Vegas I enjoyed for both the gameplay and for the writing, because the writing was quite good.
They'll not
But,
break my defenses.
Yeah. New Vegas is an outlier because it's neither made by or written by the Bethesda Fallout people.
Bird! A tough one.
Bait. You first.
I'll stay my blade.
Me! Fire! Just one left.
Yeah, like, I know, I'm aware of the situation with New Vegas, but yeah, it's like,
Stroll's been hexed. He's gonna get
funnily
hit
enough
with
though, I would
backlash if he
happily play
attacks.
either of those games with or without the story, which is kind of funny.
Are
New
you
Vegas may have
prepared?
excellent writing,
Try not to worry.
I knew you'd help.
and Fallout 4 has, I would say, overall more fun
Observe the
combat,
enemy. To you.
but
Bird!
Still up.
like they're both just very fun games. So.
All yours.
Is everyone all right?
Yikes!
Alright.
Here comes the counter.
Well, I have no interest in farming sims, but like cartoonish
Stroll's been hexed.
things like
He's gonna get hit with backlash if he attacks.
what's it called? Like, you know, like Harvest Moon and like I don't want to play Farming Simulator, but like Harvest Moon and Stardew, those are fun games. Part of that is just because, like, you know, I played Harvest Moon when I was a kid.
Fire! Still here?
I like growing cucumbers.
you
You
first.
know it.
For all that we strive for!
That helped.
I owe you.
Let's stay calm.
Oh yeah, no, I have no disagreements on shit like that, E. But it's still a fun game for me. Like, I had a lot of fun just exploring the map and killing shit and doing quests and customizing my guns and all of that kind of stuff. Like, as a big sandbox where I can run around and shoot stuff, I had a lot of fun with it.
By this power.
But that's like,
Not bad.
you know, that's kind of where it ends. Because the story in it is like almost frustratingly bad after having played
Go for it.
I'll stay my
New
lane.
Vegas.
I won't hold back. Burn!
Still up?
I can't. You first.
I defer to you.
Oh, oops. Oh. I haven't played Story of Seasons. That is the OG Harvest Moon guys, though, isn't it?
All right.
Was Shadow of War cringe? The story in it? Honestly, I don't remember much about the story in it. Other than, like, forging a new ring. What I remember about that game is the combat, the map exploration, the, you know, cookie crumb collecting, all that kind of shit. That's what I remember about the game. The actual, like, plot details are lost to me. But I did have fun with those games. I just wouldn't want to 100% them. Because, like, 100%ing them entails, like, so much grinding and just, like, walking around and collecting shit. But it was a fun game. It's actually a prime example of, like, a game where, like, I want to do the main story and then fuck around with side content until I get bored. Rather than trying to do all of the side content along the way. So when I beat the main story, I've 100% of the game. Because usually before I get to that point, I get bored and burned out. Yeah, I mean, if you're really into Lord of the Rings, I'm sure the Shadow of War games have got like a really interesting story, because it's like, oh, this is tying into Lord of the Rings lore and shit, and I love the books, whatever. But like, I haven't even seen all of the Lord of the Rings movies, let alone read all the books.
Yeah.
Yuya.
Yuya, Era with the resub. The tier 2, no less. Thank you very much, Era. Yuya, or whatever it just said. I was actually curious how I was going to pronounce that. Just because the JP text-to-speech is quite something. I feel like in the Shadow of War games, I died a hell of a lot more in the early game than anywhere else in the game. Like, once you get, like, access to a reasonable amount of your kit, you start becoming really, really overpowered and kind of just fucking everything up. Kind of ass as a Lord of the Rings fan. It's kind of ass. Why is that? Is it like because it's lore breaking, or because it's just not tying into the main, like, the books?
Yes. Understood.
Why is this guy wearing a fucking fishnet, like, open fishnet shirt? Why are, like, I want to say, like, 70% of the men in this game, why do they look like women? It's kind of weird, like, just how much of a concentration of femboys there is in this game. Not saying it's a bad thing that they're in the game, but, like, normally in anime slop, it's like there's a couple of femboys, But this is like all the male characters.
Is it really?
Masculine characters are illegal.
No matter.
I mean, I did have one for a little while,
All
and
right.
then he died. And, it was like the first prediction I made. Oh, a guy over 30 joining the party. A grizzled veteran joining the party? No, I'm sure he won't die, like, immediately. That is, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know if it's out of place or not related to the story and all that kind of shit, though. Because I just don't know shit about Lord of the Rings. My exposure to Lord of the Rings is the first book, the first movie, and a couple of games. Most of which are not story-focused games. I got to replay. Actually, one that speaking of Lord of the Rings games, a game that I've been meaning to replay for a long time is I think it's called Third Age, the Lord of the Rings turn-based RPG that was based on like Final Fantasy X. I remember having fun with that. I think it's on PS2 and GameCube. I remember having fun with that game, but never finishing it because I had just borrowed it for a weekend or something.
You see?
All good.
I've been meaning to play it again at some point, but you know how it is. It is kind of rare that I like just pick up random games to play in my off time. Yeah, the only Lord of the Rings games that I've played, like, extensively, I want to say, are, like, Third Age, which I did play a good amount. I got it reasonably far.
Let's keep moving.
I just didn't finish it. And, there was one on the PS3, which is, like, an online PvP game. And I played that one quite a bit, too. But I don't remember what that one was called. I didn't own it. A friend of mine had it, so, like, whenever I went over to his place, which was pretty much all the time, we'd play lots of online games, and that was just one of them. But we spent a pretty good amount of time on that one.
Yep.
Yeah, there's that RTS Lord of the Rings game as well. My buddy played that one too, the same guy. He played that one, but I didn't play that one. I just watched him playing it a little bit.
We did it!
I don't know how good it is as an RTS though. Or if it's just like a clone of another RTS. Like, I do very much enjoy a good RTS. I just don't like playing them on stream.
Huh?
I mean, I've gone over that a few times. As much as I like RTS games, and one of my favorite childhood games is Age of Empires 2 specifically, but the Age of Empires series, and Warcraft 3. As much as I love those games, playing RTS games on stream is pretty hard.
Don't tell me.
I prefer real-time with pause over real-time.
Fine.
No.
Yeah, I think so, Calvin.
Watch out!
I call upon royal power within! Hack and slash!
Oh, power of heroes! The numbers dwindle.
Fire!
Prepare yourself.
So,
They're pretty tough.
can you get
Better
like
be
an
careful.
analyze spell?
Are you prepared? They got me! Charge!
You've done it.
Here they come!
Come! My blade cuts like the wind.
Yeah, I mean,
show you
I
the
really
essence of
enjoyed
truth.
Stronghold 1. Stronghold Crusader was also pretty entertaining. But I mean, we've talked about that a bit. Like, the reason why I liked Stronghold 1 so much was because of how different it was to like other RTS games I played. And Stronghold Crusader was fun, but it kind of like it just turned into a conventional RTS and dropped the large focus on base defending and whatnot, which I specifically enjoyed. Because like most RTS games are pretty similar. You build up your base, you build your army, you defend yourself until you are strong enough to go on the offensive and destroy the enemy base. And that's most campaigns and most RTS, which is fair enough. But like, Stronghold 1 had a very big focus on like building up fortifications, defending them, having like basically treating it like a base defense or a tower defense game, which I really enjoyed. And Crusader did have that as well, but like the vast majority of the maps were just, destroy the enemy, build army, destroy enemy. I would say both of the the Lord of the Rings Shadow series games, I would say both of them were pretty similar difficulty. I wouldn't say that one was particularly more difficult than the other.
Whew.
Got it.
You see?
Age of Mythology campaigns. Oh, I played them. I played the fuck out of Age of Mythology as a kid. I probably should have mentioned that actually. But yeah, I remember actually because I got Age of Mythology as a birthday present from my brother when I was pretty young, like when it came out. And I couldn't run it on the PC, like the family PC that we had. It couldn't run Age of Mythology. And so I had it for quite a while before we upgraded the family PC and let me actually play the game. But man, I was like, yeah, that game consumed a lot of my time.
At last.
Yes.
We're off.
I've considered getting like the Age of Empires 2 HD remaster and the Age of Mythology remaster and whatnot, because they have all like the additional content that I didn't play when I was a kid. But it's not a game that I would want to play on stream. It's something that I would want to specifically play off stream. So it's kind of at the bottom of the priority, you know?
Ugh, I think they see us.
Age of Mythology is insanely
Can't get
unbalanced,
stuck.
though. Even by like Age of Empires standards. It's crazy how unbalanced that shit is.
Warrior! Hack and slash!
Right on target.
Let justice prevail.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving. I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while.
What are you
You son of a bitch. That's kind of a dick move.
I knew you could do it.
Total Annihilation? I know that name, but I don't know what, I don't know much else about it. I just know the name. I really had fun with, I thought Supreme Commando was pretty fun. Mostly because of, like, the scale. Because, like, you had, like, huge things and very small things on the same map, and the map was quite large. So I just liked the like literal, like I guess physical scale of the world. I've played a few of the Command and Conquer games, but I never owned any of them. But I remember having a lot of fun with Red Alert 2. What else? What other RTS games have I played? Obviously the Age of Empires series, 1, 2, and 3 in Mythology. Warcraft 3. I tried to play Warcraft 2, but I couldn't get it to run properly on my PC because it's a, like, unless you're running it through a, like a DOS box or some shit, it's going to be weird and it's gonna run like shit regardless compared to modern games. I know my friend had that Halo RTS that I played a little bit, which I thought was cool, but I was never really into Halo, so I didn't really like play that much of it. What other RTS games that I played? I really like the Company of Heroes games. They're really fun. I played a lot of Company of Heroes too. Like I used to play Company of Heroes 2 with a couple friends of mine before I started streaming. It was like a pretty common evening thing for us where like we would just do random Company of Heroes either against other players or against NPCs. Shit, what are other RTS games that I played? I can't think of any off the top of my head now. That's a fair few. Like, I had the demo for Age of Empires 2 when I was a kid. Like, it was one of the first games that I excessively played, you know? And I played the fuck out of that Age of Empires 2 demo until I eventually got the full game. That was after I got Age of Empires 1 full game. But, yeah. I played those games a lot when I was a kid. Jurassic Park Chaos Island. I did not. I have not heard of that one. But yeah, Age of Empires 2 specifically is like, Age of Empires 2 is one of the most nostalgic games for me, just purely because I spent so much time playing it when I was a kid. When I was like, you know, old enough to remember it. Because there are lots of games that I played quite a bit. Like, I played a lot of games when I was very young, like Street Fighter 2 and stuff like that. Many games on the Super Nintendo, but like, I was born in 1991. A lot of games on the Super Nintendo that were very popular in the mid-90s, I was like 5 when those games were popular. So I played a bunch of shit just because I was, you know, around when my brother and his friends were playing them. But yeah, I don't remember a lot of details about a lot of those games. But like, Age of Empires 2, I played the fuck out of that game, you know, not just because my brother and his friends were playing them, or were playing it around me and I was joining in, but because I liked the game and I was doing it of my own volition. So it's one of those, you know, it along with like, you know, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Super Smash Brothers, Grandia 1, you know, these are the games that I played when I was quite young, purely because I was interested in playing them, not because it was what everyone else was playing. Nah, I never got into StarCraft. I think one friend of mine was into StarCraft when I was like big into Age of Empires 2, but he was also into Age of Empires 2. So like, if we were ever doing something, like if we were playing video games together, it wouldn't be StarCraft. Because there was like 100 other games that we both liked that we would play instead.
Speaking of, fine.
Out of Devil May Cry 1, 4, or 5, which one? 5. That's not even a question. Devil May Cry's shit. Devil May Cry 1's shit, sorry. Devil May Cry as a series is good. Devil May Cry 1's shit. 4 is quite fun. 5 is easily the best in the series. 3 is very, very good and is second best. So I would say it's like 5 over 3 over 4. And 1 and 2 are so far below the rest that they aren't even worth considering by comparison.
No.
But that being said, though, you can't really go wrong with the Devil May Cry games. I would say specifically only Devil May Cry 1 is going to be a painful play if you're not just a fan of the franchise.
However,
DMC1's the only one you played? Okay.
What now?
As a fan of Devil May Cry in general, like I have played all of the Devil May Cry games, and I've enjoyed all of them, at least to some extent. 5 is an excellent game. 3 is also an excellent game. 4 I had a lot of fun with as well. I have my gripes because it's not Dante as a main character, of course, but you do get to play as him. But 4 is also really good. 2 is... it's alright. 1 is very basic. 1 gets a free pass because it basically set the stage for the rest of the franchise and for many other games within the genre. But, like, it by itself, like in a vacuum, Devil May Cry 1 is not a very fun game. It doesn't have any of the... It doesn't have any of the things that makes Devil May Cry what it is. Like, basically, Devil May Cry 3 redefined what Devil May Cry was, and it was, like, massively influential. Devil May Cry 3 is, you know, it's pretty up there when it comes to influential games that shaped their genres. Onimusha, I remember playing one of the Onimusha games when I was a kid and enjoying it, but I think I played the one that wasn't tank controls. And the one that I played on stream was Onimusha 2? I think it's probably in the queue. Or not in the queue, but in the list. The one that I played on stream was tank controls, and literally the first boss of the game specifically punishes you for, you know, playing a game that has tank controls. So, yeah, rip. No matter how much I, like, was interested in the story or anything like that, tank controls, action game, not good combo. Tank controls, anything isn't a good combo. Tank controls is shit. It's never been good, it never was good, it never will be good. And, it's a mistake. Tank controls are, like, just as much as a mistake as anime. Maybe not as much of a mistake as anime, but definitely a mistake. Also, I hear the re-release of the Onimusha games because they, like, remastered them and put them on Steam. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure they have the option of having or not having tank controls, and I thought that was hilarious. Because the game without tank controls would be free. Because tank controls are just inherently so fucking awful. Onimusha 1, 2... Wait, Onimusha Way of the Sword? What is this? Oh, it's planned release. They're making a new Onimusha game? Hang on a second. I didn't know they were making a new Onimusha game. Tank control anime. Valkyria Chronicles doesn't have tank controls though. It has tanks. It doesn't have tank controls. Hang on a second. Where's my OBS? There is an Onimusha game that's apparently coming out this year.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Capcom proudly presents the latest all-new entry to the Onimusha Swordplay action series. Get ready for a soul-shaking swordplay action adventure in the Onimusha series' signature dark fantasy style. Onimusha, Way of the Sword is set in 17th century Edo period Kyoto. you'll fight your way through iconic locales, such as Kiyomizudera Temple. The protagonist, a lone samurai, Miyamoto Musashi.
Let's see your best then, eh?
Musashi set out on his journey
What?
with a simple goal. Master the sword.
Let's see your
stand
best yet,
fearless
eh?
above all swordsmen.
Come on, mate.
But the Genma had other
Who
plans.
think you fight true samurai
Musashi
like
is
me,
struck
mate?
down, but finds
Come on,
himself
mate.
revived with an Oni gauntlet on his arm. Now, Musashi has a new goal. Rise up against the monstrous Genma ravaging the land.
God, blimey,
Carve
Governor.
himself a new fate.
Bloody hell. Fucking
But his
demons,
path is
mate.
not a lonesome one.
Demons.
A vibrant
Demons in
cast of
fucking
allies
London, mate.
awaits.
Can you believe it?
And his old rival, Sasaki Ganryu, stands firmly in his way. With blade in hand and fate in the balance, will Musashi's bloody battles against formidable foes deliver him hope or despair? Kyoto's history is abound
A cheeky
with many
cockney
strange
samurai,
tales and
mate.
unsettling mysteries.
I
And you can experience
I need to hear
strands
you
of these
speak one
hidden
day,
legends
Kelvin.
woven throughout the story. Feel the ring of steel on steel, intense duels. Reduce enemies to pieces with a devastating Isen. Parry and deflect attacks with well-timed blocks to turn the tide of battle in your favor. And, of course, absorb souls with the Oni Gauntlet to recover health or ready powerful abilities. Moving from one bloody and desperate battle to the next, Musashi searches for his reason to fight. What answers will he find at the end of his blade?
This doesn't look like a game that was released or is to be released this year.
Miyamoto Musashi
This looks like a
walks
game that
the
was
perilous
released like
path
10 years
of the
ago or something.
Onimusha. And on it, a new legend will be forged.
Well, yeah. Anyway, that is quite unrelated, but yeah. Apparently, there's a new Onimusha game coming out, but yeah, I played on stream. I believe I played Onimusha 2, but as a kid, I think I played. I'm not really sure because like it was a long time ago. But I played one of the Onimusha games as a kid, and I enjoyed it. But I'm assuming that it was like Onimusha 3 because that's the one that didn't have tank controls back in the day. But the Onimusha remasters or whatever that are on PC now, they have the option of having or not having tank controls. So you can just not have tank controls. I don't know. I don't know if Koei Tecmo made it. You'd have to look it up. Yeah, one day I'll hear Kelvin speak in real life and he'll be like,
What now?
"Oi, bloody hell, Gov! What are you doing dragging me in the voice chat, mate?"
Yeah, nice work.
Someone's watching.
Amazing. Great moves out there.
Round them off. They saw us.
I knew you could do it.
Is that the end then?
No, it's got me.
Drinking some lemon, lime, and bitters? You mean like that you made yourself or that you bought bottled?
What? He's here.
Is this like Bundaberg lemon bitters or is this homemade lemon bitters with real bitters?
Well, well. I truly didn't expect you to make it this high.
I
applaud
honestly,
your resilience,
I
if nothing else.
did not expect that accent or that voice out of this guy. looking at him, I would expect him to have a very generic accent and have a very soft-spoken voice.
The sanctuary was all but flooded with Magla. Zorba, was that your doing?
You've heard of me then? Well, considering Lord Luis's influence, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Tell us, those bizarre Magla crystals, they shouldn't naturally form in a place like this. Are you responsible for them?
Oh, you mean the Melancholia crystals? All I did was place a passable core
Melancholia crystals, oh
to
my
make it
God.
easier for them to form.
I'm not drunk enough for this.
Melancholia crystals.
Yes,
This is
little more
like
than a
way
parlor
too
trick
much
to block
anime
your
slop.
path using the newly formed crystals. All magic is derived from motes of Magla. What you saw was just one possible crystallization of it. One that drives mortals to madness.
Speak sense. You claim this horrific aberration is something natural. That you had only the barest hand in its power?
Melancholia, pure and simple.
You think he sounds
The
British,
result of
Lozo?
pure Magla at its most dense. Man or beast, any wretch who feels its power will go berserk.
I don't know about that.
They'll see anyone as a threat. Some have their bodies harden like scales. Some, their very bones twist inside them until there's something else entirely.
Melancholia? What are you trying to achieve?
So,
It's the scepter you're after, isn't it?
would any UK natives care to call out what this guy's accent is? Any UK natives, feel free. Tell me exactly where this guy is from, this necromancer guy. Where is he from? What's his accent?
You certainly ask a lot of questions. I'm afraid I haven't the time for answers. There is much yet to prepare.
Hey! I'm not done talking to you.
You've done nothing but talk. Perhaps you should have listened instead.
Is this a piece of bone?
I had to find some use for the scattered pieces I couldn't animate into soldiers. And now I have 3 more fools to grind down for the pile.
Grind down for the pile.
Take cover!
Yeah, he's like sort of Scottish, right? That was my thought. He sounds sort of Scottish, but it's like a little bit off.
Don't
There's
fancy
something
our
about it.
chances making it through that. What do you think?
Like, something about his accent is like a little bit off. Because, like, I mean, I guess for anyone who doesn't know, my mother's side of the family is all Scottish, so like every time there's like a family reunion or something, I'm surrounded by Edinburgh Scottish family members who have very, very, very strong accents. So it's like, this accent sounds kinda right. But it's like there's something about it that's a little bit off. But I've also lived in Australia for my entire life. So like I don't know like different regional accents of Scotland or anything like that. I just know from my family, and they're all from the same place, Edinburgh.
Maybe if we hit the bones hard enough?
We've no weapons that could hit them at such distance.
How about we fall back for now? There's not much we can do here.
I don't like
Actors
it,
from
but we've
Newcastle.
no other choice.
Newcastle
Let's
is
fall back.
Newcastle is also a location in New South Wales. But I didn't know it was also a location near Scotland.
It really has been one nuisance after another.
Where's
here.
Knight? Knight, I need your input here as well. I need your input, Knight. Where is this guy from? Locate this guy based on his accent. Discount Dagda voice actor. I mean I remember Dagda's accent, but I don't really remember the specifics. Like I don't remember the voice actor's name or anything like that. I wouldn't be surprised though if it was just like the same voice actor that they've hired for someone else in SMT in general. Like SMT or Atlas in general is pretty notorious for using the same voice actors for pretty much everything they ever make. So, you know, I'm kind of surprised I haven't encountered Jameson Price yet.
I suppose my crushing you will be the last lesson you learn. Come to me if you can!
That damned Solba. He would go to such lengths to desecrate the Royals' legacies.
Damn frustrating
mean-
to get stuck after coming this far. No other paths either. Are
I
we
mean,
just
like,
going to
he's-
have to charge through?
It's very clearly Scottish adjacent, Lozo. I just mean, like, compared to all the Scottish accents, like the natural Scottish accents that I've heard in real life, it just sounds a little bit off for some reason. But it's hard to tell if that's because of acting or if it's because of, like, the guy just being from, like, you know, somewhere that's on the border of Scotland or something, which has a slightly different accent. Yeah, he's trying for Scottish, but he's not quite Scottish himself. It's like, it's almost right, but there's something at least imperceptible for me that's like, this isn't right. Something about this is off, and I can't tell what it is, you know? But my experience with Scottish accents is very, like, very targeted. I have a lot of Scottish family, but they're all from one place. And that's my only exposure to it, really, besides, like, Billy Connolly.
We cannot evade such a barrage. Nor will our armor protect us fully.
Oh shit! Actually, there's a
There
couple
has
of
to be a
there's a
better
couple
way.
of pretty famous Scottish people there. Billy Connolly. Who was that guy that played Doctor Who? That's actually Scottish, but people are just like, oh, he's British, even though he's actually Scottish. David Tennant, yeah, that's the one. He's from Glasgow, right? There's a couple of famous Scots that I know of, but that's yeah, it's pretty limited. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I fucking loved David Connolly. What the fuck his full name was? But like, you know, yeah, he very much like, kind of, I guess, emphasized his accent for the sake of comedy. Like, part of his shtick was that he was Scottish, and for non-Scots, his accent was funny. But like, he was also just a legitimately funny comedian. So, I liked him. But, like, I'm kind of just used to... Like, when I was a kid, I was kind of just constantly around Scottish accents. So, like, his accent wasn't the appeal to me. His jokes were.
Surely he'll run.
Not anytime soon. We cannot evade such a barrage. Nor will our...
We could use a shield. Or something close enough to it.
A shield?
Well, for lack of a shield proper, can you think of anything we might use?
Ewan McGregor, James McAvoy. I know Ewan McGregor. Let's see. I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name. I'm sorry. But I do know that guy, both his name and his face. But let's see. James McAvoy. He looks familiar. I'm very, very bad with actors' names, so just for the record, while I may have seen many, many movies that people have been in, I might not know what their names are. Oh yeah, yeah, I know this guy. I've seen a couple of these movies too. I've seen Wanted, I've seen X-Men First Class. What else have I seen here? Actually, I haven't seen many of these movies. Pretty sure I saw Chronicles of Narnia. I remember reading The Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe when I was in school, because it was like part of the curriculum. Or I guess it probably wasn't part of the curriculum, but the teacher probably just got to choose a fantasy novel. And we had to read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe as I think it was in year 6 for me. I think I had to read that one. And I actually really liked that book. Got a lot of fun with that one. Now, who remembers mandatory reading as part of the curriculum? Because apparently that isn't a thing anymore. You liked it when Aslan asked if they liked jokes. I don't remember that. I remember more about the book than I do anything else. So I watched, when I was in primary school, I read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe as part of the curriculum. Like, we had to read it. Or at least in my class we did. And we also, in the same class, like this thing was year 6, maybe it was year 7. In Queensland, where I grew up, primary school is from 1 to 7, and high school is from 8 to 12. When I was in primary school, I moved between a few states, but in primary school, I think it was year 7, we read Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Rings, whatever it's called, the first Lord of the Rings book, and Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe as like part of the curriculum. We had to read it and do whatever kind of testing on our, I don't know, comprehension of the book, who knows. Both of those books, that's the only reason I read both of those books. And I enjoyed both of them, but I read them because they were part of school. Most of the books that I read outside of school were much shorter. There's a popular Australian author that I can't remember the name of that did a whole bunch of like short stories, books maybe 100 pages long or something. Off to work. Have a good one, Fox. The only mandatory book for you was The Giver. I'm not familiar with that one. Well, like, there's a lot of books that were like considered, mandatory reading for school, whereas like uncomfortable topics that are very real world kind of problems that touched on rather let me rephrase that. It's books that are famous but touch on very, very real topics like, racism, classism, that kind of thing. And I know a lot of those were basically mandatory reading, i.e. they were part of the curriculum in the US or whatever other country. But yeah, that isn't really a thing anymore as far as I know. Like, they don't make you read. I don't think they make you read a lot of novels in school anymore. The Canterbury Trials. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with that one. Like most of the in the US, most of the mandatory reading was books that touch on specifically racism, and that made them part of the curriculum. But then they later got removed from the curriculum because people get uncomfortable when talking about those topics, and that's fair. Like, but that's kind of the point. Like, if you don't get uncomfortable around the topic, then that's kind of a sign. But it's like the point is to make you uncomfortable. It's meant to make you uncomfortable. Because those things, you shouldn't be comfortable around those things. So that's kind of the point, and that's why they were made mandatory, or rather mandatory reading, or part of the curriculum. It's like, yeah, they put it there because it makes people uncomfortable, and it kind of forces them to be, at least, it forces them to acknowledge systematic problems. And as far as I understand it anyway, they're not part of the curriculum anymore. But I'm not really sure over here. To Kill a Mockingbird, Animal Farm, yeah, those are two of the big ones. I did graduate year 12, like I did graduate high school. So I can't say I dropped out at year 10 or something. But none of those books were mandatory reading. I think over here, anyway, when I was a kid, the mandatory... it wasn't mandatory reading, but it was more specifically... I think the teachers got to pick... it's like they had to make they had to get the kids to read a book and be tested on it, on their competency of reading, understanding, and all of that kind of shit. But I think over here, the teacher probably got to check. I don't think The Lord of the Rings or The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe are part of the curriculum over here, but they were part of my class when I was in year 6 or 7. We had to read those books, and it was part of our class.
The royal scepter is our only choice.
Well, that would probably be enough to make him think twice.
Yeah, I would...
But it'll be a trial and a half.
Like, if I were to guess, I would say the teacher probably just got to pick, like, a book of their choice. And my teacher, one Vivian van Listenberg, that is her name. She apparently got into politics after primary school teaching. She got us to read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and The Fellowship of the Ring. How's it going, hobbyist? I mean, the gameplay is fun. I might cringe at the story, but the gameplay is fun.
Well, for lack of a shield proper, can you think of anything we might use?
What about a door?
You think a door is really going to be that sturdy? And how would we even get the damn thing off the wall?
Persona 4 was a special case solo, so... I guess, again, for those who don't know, this was quite a long time ago, so, you know, the non-regulars. Persona 4 was requested a long time ago, and I said, specifically, while I'm not interested in Persona 4, I will try as best I can to give it a fair shot. And I said, I'll play it for 3 streams, and if it doesn't get interesting after 3 streams, I'm done with it. Rather than dropping after 1 stream, which would be 100% what would have happened if I didn't give it 3 streams. Yeah, I played the game for 3 streams.
Well, for lack of a shield proper, can you think of anything we might use?
The painting of Luis.
What? From the portrait hall?
Ah, of course! A marvelous gambit. If we shield ourselves with Luis's portrait, Zorba may well refuse to fire upon us.
But it's just a flimsy painting.
A painting that he took the trouble to protect, transport, and mount. If he truly worships Luis, might he not hesitate to shoot it?
Point taken. I suppose it's our best shot.
What? You degenerates! That's
Don't mind us. We've rubbish to dispose of.
rubbish! You heathens! I'll pulverize you!
Try if you like. Be ashamed to destroy your Lord Luis's pretty face, though.
Ah! Underhanded, treacherous little!
That's rich coming from you.
Silence! You witless incompetents! I can't tarry here any longer. I have important things to do. However, you defile Lord Luis with this blasphemy! You'll pay. I swear! I'll make you regret this!
I'll make you regret this.
So it's desecration when it comes to his lord, but the sanctity of the dead means nothing.
No kidding. We must be getting close.
Wait, hey, Kelvin, have you played,
What now?
have you played Ni no Kuni 1? You have? Oh, I bet you love that
What
game.
now?
Yeah. I love that kind of shit though. But yeah,
Impressive as ever.
I imagine for like UK
Okay, great
natives,
job.
the accents probably sound kind of
Very
off,
impressive.
right?
That was brilliant.
Like I know that
What
for
now?
me personally, when it's like when it comes to accents, if they have an Australian accent, but it's not like a real native accent, it bothers me a lot because it sounds unnatural. But I imagine it's the same with like a lot of UK accents that are used in basically any fantasy RPG, any medieval fantasy RPG. It's like, ah yes, we're just gonna have a bunch of nondescript UK accents. I imagine it sounds just weird to any UK natives. Ni no Kuni, Dark Souls, and Elden Ring? Wait, Dark Souls? Who? Aishimai. What's his name? Domhnall of Xena? Other than him? Who else? Is there anyone other than him? Do Aussies ever do voice acting in games? Yeah, in Final Fantasy 13, you know Vanille? She was voiced by an actual Australian woman, but she was given specific direction to like ham up the voice and do lots of squeaky moaning sounds in her. There's actually an interview about her talking about it, about how Vanille's voice isn't just annoying because she's a bad actor, but it's annoying because she was given specific voice acting direction from the director to ham it up and sound fucking stupid. That's how she was told to act. That isn't how she acts by default. That was how she was specifically told to act by the director. In fact, there's an interview about her talking about it. We love Drippy. I do love Drippy. I'm going to go and get myself a coffee, and then I'll be right back. But yeah, Vanille's voice acted at an interview about her experience with Final Fantasy 13, and it was fucking hilarious. In fact, I might even play it when I get back. I'll be right back.
Alright. I have returned. Let me just catch up on chat real quick. Oh yeah, also... Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. You know what? I'll just play it out. I'll just play it out and let people see for themselves. But she makes a very specific comment on the voice direction that she was given.
Was amazing. It was 6 months virtually
6
in
months.
length, and we were in sessions probably like 4-hour sessions once or twice a week. They always had a playback that I could work off. They had the Japanese version because the Japanese version was done before ours was. So we used the Japanese version as a guide, especially with my character. They were quite specific, whereas the other characters, they wanted to Americanize them a lot. With mine, they were like, please stay with the Japanese performance. I don't know what the standard procedure is, but I just did one audition and got the call 2 weeks later. There's an agent that comes in between that. I don't know what you would refer to an agent as, but there's an agent that sends the voice sample off to the commissioning officer. I think the most enjoyable part was the people I worked with, the directors, and there's one Australian guy that was the Japanese translation fella who was here, and he became a great friend, and they were just such good people. It became a lot easier to do it because there was a lot of I think I had like 900 lines, so it's a lot of dialogue and a lot of stuff to get through, but every session was so much fun. I didn't have one moment where I was like, I don't like this today. No, I hadn't met any of them until we finished, actually. I only met all the other actors the day we finished, so we had a big party and celebrated, and it was so weird because you created a picture of who that person was, and they walked into a room and you're like, oh my God, you look exactly like I imagined. But I still am yet to meet the two characters. I play opposite Saz and Hope most of the time, and I haven't even met them. So you kind of just have to make do with it. I guess that's part of the challenge. But you have the picture of them, you hear their voice, you get a real sense of who they are anyway. So although they're not there to kind of look at, I'm not sure whether that would be a positive or a negative, actually having a person separate to the character and then having to combine the two and then performing. Maybe it's easier to just work with the character on the screen. It doesn't matter to the voiceover world, but I really like her legs. She has amazing legs. I was even attracted to her, and I like men. She's a very pretty girl. So I was quite honored to be her, but it doesn't, as far as the performance goes, no, I didn't find it was a problem. They specifically requested that my character be, the producers were saying we want her to sound Japanesey. So whereas the other characters sound quite normal, my voice is pitched really high, and I'm very squeaky and upbeat and peppy. Like the idea is that the first 3/4 of the game, I'm misdirecting everybody with my happiness. So at the moment, there's no gamer out there that's made it all the way through. So if there's viewers' comments going, you know, her voice is annoying, it's driving me crazy. And then other people going, it's cool, it grows on you. She's, you know, and I just feel like going, wait, you'll see why I'm so crazy in a minute and it will make sense. The biggest challenge was getting the sound right. There's a particular sound that Vanille makes that from the minute I walked in, they're like, there's this sound you're gonna need to learn. And? I got it after the first session, but it was, that was the biggest thing, creating the sounds of Vanille. I would say that 450 at least of my lines included vocal quality sounds that aren't necessarily natural.
May you give us a sample of one of these sounds?
Sure. Say they wanted a happy reaction, it would be, and sad reaction is, and then running would be, so it's a little bit
compelling. Perhaps you could record those for me later and I will take them to my astropod.
Okay.
Excellent. And have you anything to say in closing to the My Outer Space community?
Thank you for watching. Have fun on My Outer Space, and please give Vanille time. I promise she grows on you.
Yeah. So, anime. I guess for anyone who didn't need more encouragement as to why anime was a mistake, there you go.
Let's push through!
Oh, right, we did it!
Brace yourselves! This is nothing.
Move!
Captain's paralyzed? We're in trouble if he can't move.
Yeah, you too can sound Japanesey, but that was the direction that she got from the actual director. She was doing as she was told, as she was instructed by the director,
I'll cut you down.
to sound like she's coming every time she gets hit.
Let justice prevail! My blade cuts like the wind! Only a flesh wound.
Is that all? Captain's hurt bad.
Still fight.
Let's get him some
Well,
healing.
I'll say this then. I'll say this, Calvin. I'll
Gotta
say
heal
this.
up. You're all hurt bad. Can anyone get on healing duty?
His hands were not above the desk, and he was sitting behind the desk the entire time.
Me!
Captain's paralyzed?
Are you
We're in
prepared?
trouble if he can't move.
Are you well? I knew you'd help.
I'm obliged. I stand. Oh, power of heroes!
Thanks. My thanks.
Yeah, just make that sound.
Is that all?
Hey, paralyzed? We're in trouble if he can't move.
I shall fight as the noble
Why
I am.
can't he
I call
cast
upon royal power within. Hack and slash.
Warrior! Sever! They yet cling to life.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, like, that's very likely what the Japanese voice actor sounds like as well.
Captain's paralyzed?
They probably gave the
We're in trouble if he can't
exact
move.
same direction to the Japanese voice actor. Hey, yeah, so I'm gonna need you to make it sound like you're masturbating at literally all times. I'm gonna need you to sound like you're coming every time someone punches the character in the face. And that was probably the exact same direction that the Japanese voice actor was given.
Let's make an end of it. Not the right move. No holding back. I'll cut you down. The end's in sight.
Observe the enemy.
Doesn't work. It's just as awkward in Japanese, though. I hate it even more in Japanese than I do in English. It's awkward. No one talks like that. No one makes those sounds. Like, no one acts like that. It's just massively over-dramatized anime that has no bearing on any kind of real person that has ever fucking existed.
Captain's paralyzed? We're in trouble if he can't move. 3 enemies
warrior.
left. We can do this.
Hack and slash. Two remaining.
Is
We'll
warrior!
always come through.
My blade cuts like the wind.
No one fucking moans like they're, like, in pleasure. No one moans in
I'll
pleasure
show you the essence of truth.
from walking. Just walking, or just like, you know, being like, you know, a little bit puffed out from running or something. Being like, oh man, that was a bit of a run, you know. I did a whole kilometer without rests. Man, that's was tiring. But you know, if it was an anime character, like, I ran a whole kilometer. Oh god, kilometer. Man, that was tough. Oh god.
last one! In the name of... I call upon royal power within!
Only
Let
one
justice
left.
prevail.
Finish them off and we're clear.
Let come forth, royal soul!
Literally no one does that
Don't
shit.
get sloppy, Captain.
And it exists for anime, so people who have never touched grass in their life can jerk it to the sounds of her voice, because they have not ever had any form of personal relation with a female.
No holding back! They die hard!
Oh, power of heroes!
Pull yourself together.
Everyone,
Stroll.
forgive
Someone
me.
get him back on his feet.
By this power! Here! Live to see another day.
Thought I already played this? That is incorrect, Phoenix. I usually avoid anime cringe as much as I possibly can.
Try not to worry. I knew you'd help.
Trust me. With blade in hand!
Only one left.
Come!
Finish them off. We're
Still
clear.
standing, I see.
It's okay. Nate! Roar!
Still up?
Moving to the rear. Ah! Hack and slash.
Also, how's it going, Phoenix?
Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
I am very far from sober,
Let's keep this up.
but that's what's required for me to, like, play through this entire game without wanting to kill myself.
Okay. I've acquired a new power. Our foes are not vanquished. Be on your guard.
Let's give him a fight.
Let us settle this.
Quick, everyone, go.
Warrior!
Let justice prevail. I strike with conviction.
Nate! Burn!
Just two left.
It's
I
warrior!
expect no less.
Down.
They die hard!
Warrior! My blade cuts like the wind. Stay
Got
focused.
one.
I won't hold back! Fire!
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
That'll do it.
Thinking of Cool Cat and how he sounds. Who is Cool Cat?
However,
Let's go.
What now?
I think the only, now that I think about it, I think the only SMT adjacent or SMT, like within games within the SMT franchise, the only games that I have played more than once on stream are SMT3 and SMT5. I've never replayed the Digital Devil Saga games. I guess technically Rido 1 because it got a remake, and I played the remake, and the remake was quite fun. But like, I would count the original and the remake as separate games. But I think that's it. SMT3 and SMT5, I think those are the only ones within the franchise that I've played more than once.
What now?
Ooh, that's a lot of MP down.
What are you doing?
It looks stronger already.
Save us both the surgery. Save us both the
Amazing! Great moves back there.
You won a copy of Persona 5 Royal the other day? Wow. I can't say I envy you. I feel like I would probably enjoy, like, Persona 4 and 5 if I were to skip quite literally every single cutscene and only play the games. If I were to guess, Lozo, probably a giveaway. I've won games in giveaways. Usually not like big title games though.
What now?
It would take some pretty serious convincing to get me to play Persona 5 though. Giveaway on Twitch, yeah. I've won a couple of games in Twitch giveaways, but they've other than one, Crystal Project, which I won in a giveaway. And just for the record, Crystal Project is a very good game, and I would highly recommend Crystal Project to basically any RPG fan. If you're into old school RPGs, definitely check out, especially Final Fantasy V, definitely check out Crystal Project. But yeah, most of the games that I've won in giveaways have been like random indie games that I've never even heard of, and they were kind of shit. But Crystal Project is an exception to that. I should have replayed more of the SMT games though. Like, I've considered replaying Digital Devil Saga, but the thing is, like,
what now?
9 times out of 10, when I'm picking like a random game, like if I am picking a game, not a game that is in queue, just me picking a game, 9 times out of 10, I would rather play a game that I haven't played before. So like, if it's not in the queue, I'm probably not replaying any game anytime soon. Like, anything that I do off stream is usually stuff from the backlog that people have gifted to me, but I haven't played before. But then even then, like, some of those games, like, I would have, like, there's no way that I wouldn't have already finished the Mafia franchise and the Lucius franchise if they were, like, just me picking what I want to play, period. Like, the only reason I haven't finished the Lucius franchise is because I want to play those games on stream. The other reason I haven't finished the Mafia franchise is because I want to play them on stream. Like, they're games that were gifted by the community, and I like them, and I would rather play them on stream because I think, you know, it makes for good content. But yeah, usually if I'm playing a game off stream, it's just like a random game from the backlog that I haven't played before, that I don't think would, you know, cause waves within the community. I actually have an SMT3 mod on the horizon.
The Royal Scepter! Has he truly taken it?
Wait.
How could he have dispelled those wards alone?
What SMT3 mod? Besides Quality of Death? Which one are you referring to?
No.
Oh, Insaniacs.
Even if he has it, we've seen no signs of escape.
Sorry.
Were the Scepter his only target, he'd not have stayed with him.
I guess also for the record, I am, in case it wasn't obvious enough from my speech, I suppose, I am very far from sober right now. My memory may not be what it should be.
Hurry!
What now?
I put a bottle on my desk when I started today. And that bottle is nearly empty. I'm not going to tell you what that bottle was. I'm not going to tell you how much exactly I've had. But there was a bottle on my desk at the start of the stream, and that bottle is nearly empty. This is what I need. This is what I need to play a Persona game.
Even so.
Although, just speaking of just random SMT related games that I want to replay, I would like to replay Digital Devil Saga at some point.
No.
Although I think the possibility of them getting a remaster is not unreasonable. I would also like to replay 4 Apocalypse at some point on hard mode. Because I did start a playthrough on Apocalypse difficulty on the SMT4. SMT4A, sorry. Like, I did start an Apocalypse difficulty replay. I didn't actually finish that replay because I was doing it off stream. And it's pretty hard for me to finish a long game off stream.
At last.
Yeah.
This is the Royal Scepter, is it? Divine relic, progenitor of all igniters. Now, I need only keep it safe until the handover.
Trespasser. The faith of the people doth not lie with thee. Thou art unworthy of the crown's authority. Until a worthy successor rises, I shall keep the scepter. Only one may wield the magic of kings, the true protector of the people.
There you have it. The king will only forfeit the royal scepter to a people's champion. So, no risk of it falling into someone else's hands for now. Meaning Lord Luis's victory is assured. All that remains is my glorious calamity. Oh, how they will cry when the swell of Magla bursts. How they will beg and crawl and plead for Lord Luis's salvation. There you are.
Where is the royal scepter?
The fallen king protects it. The scepter is beyond us all. For the time being, that is. Now, if you're finished, be gone from my sight. I'll not harm you either. Even I have some sympathy for fools.
Oh, we'll see ourselves out. Once we knock Luis's whereabouts out of you.
I'm sorry. Do you actually think you can stop me?
Of course we can.
I see now! No wonder I couldn't understand your actions. They're baseless, utterly unfounded.
Madness ill becomes you, Zorba.
You again. What would you know of it? I know no lady knights. Wait! A knight with blood-red tresses. Don't tell me you're the buffoon who failed to protect the prince.
Judgments mean nothing from a man who sullies the dead. You've fallen far yourself.
Perhaps I am unworthy of the royal scepter. But I can still bring change to this world. I can still teach them true fear.
You'll find that hard to do from a dungeon, blackguard. The time has come for you to face justice.
You, knight, have no idea what real justice is. And that mistake will... Rejoice, rats! That witless assassin is dead! but I shall gladly send you to join him!
It's canon now. The Necromancer is actually Mike Myers.
Lord Luis's destined kingdom
Fucking hell.
will be built at... What destined?
Yeah.
We don't stop him.
I was going
There's
through.
no telling how much he'll destroy.
Oh man. That one
No
tickled me
holding
just
back!
right.
Cease your pointless
I strike
struggling.
with conviction.
Me! Fire!
Resist fire.
Bodies to spare.
So he has the power to control the dead?
Warrior! Hack and slash!
Warrior! Sever!
You'll die soon enough.
Burn!
Cease your push. I pull your strings.
Let justice prevail.
Me! Fire!
You hit their weakness.
Warrior!
That's your opening, Captain.
You'll die
Blade in
soon.
hand.
I've bodies to spare.
Let's go! Burn!
You hit their weakness.
I call upon royal
That's your
power
opening,
within!
Captain.
Cease your...
Worthy foe.
It won't hold back! Lightning! You're here?
I pull your strings.
Are you prepared?
Impossible! This can't be happening! Lord Luis!
Oh no, man.
That'll do.
Who could have seen
I
this
shall
coming?
rise to the occasion.
You have desecrated the cathedral. You have plundered graves. You have taken innocent lives. Stand, fiend, and face your sentence.
Don't kill him yet. He needs to tell us where Luis is.
You'll get nothing from me. Just end it and be done.
You know Luis won't return that loyalty. Once you outlive your usefulness, he'll cast you aside.
Lord Luis is everything to me. How could I expect the damned Clamar to understand what it's like? You must know. Surely an elder like you must know what it's like. To be an outcast. To be every fool's scapegoat. They call us lesser tribes. They loathe us.
Dude, he's got the horns. That means he's of the cool kid like race class tier list. He's got, I guess, you know, because he's only got one horn instead of two horns, he's not a part of the cool kid race.
Do you think I didn't believe once? That I never dared to hope my efforts made me equal? Then I heard exactly what they think of us. The lessers are expendable. Send them to the fore, and they shall be our living shields. They doomed us, and laughed as we died.
These atrocities make you no better than your oppressors.
You know, it's a curious thing. They say Magla is born from pain and negative emotions.
Okay, Persona.
Magic is a dangerous art, isn't it? I had thought to gather an unstoppable swell of Magla, but it doesn't matter anymore. Those lordly pigs can drown in their own dread. Sanctism cannot save this world. If we are to be ruled by a god, then let it be Lord Luis!
So you heard it here first. Magic is born from My Chemical Romance. You cannot possibly hope to be a powerful mage if you don't listen to early 2000s emo music and play a Dark Knight in Final Fantasy XIV. If you don't, then you don't even qualify. Why are you even bothering?
What did you just do?
This is everything I've been building my Magla for!
A little early, perhaps. But now, you can experience my glorious day!
Also,
of calamity!
still open to any UK natives if anyone would like to pinpoint this guy's accent. I know Kelvin said kind of Newcastle, but not quite. If anyone else would like to input where they think this guy's accent is supposed to be located, I would be very, very glad to know. Because I can't place it.
Hey! Tell us where Luis is!
Ah, my lord.
My lord.
Luis.
Luis. Oh, crikey, mate.
What's happening? This feels like...
It's a human! The human lives!
Yeah, it's clearly meant to be Scottish adjacent, but it feels like very
A human?
disingenuous, I guess.
Is it that monstrosity Luis brought to the funeral? It wasn't dead?
Like, the accents seem to have no,
That was
like,
Zorba's gift, wasn't it?
bearing on, like, region.
Animation.
The accents are just
Reanimation.
whatever the fuck the voice actors speak with.
Did he sacrifice his own life to...
No. We have to get down there and help.
The place is collapsing! Hurry!
What Zorba's plan?
Look.
Hurry!
Damn it.
I pledge.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to me because, like, you know, you take games like, say, a perfect example actually is like Dragon Quest XI, or any of the more recent Dragon Quest games that have got, well, actually I was going to say that have voice acting, but that's not necessarily true either. Like the Dragon Quest games, as much as I clown on the Dragon Quest games for being kind of shit, the Dragon Quest games do regional, like regional accents pretty well. Also, Pern with the raid. How's it going, Pern? How's the Power World? Thank you very much for the raid. Before I lose my train of thought, though, as much as I clown on Dragon Quest actually usually does regional accents pretty well. Like different towns, different regions, different like continents will have localized dialects. Like if you go to one town, everyone will have like a cartoonish Spanish accent or a cartoonish whatever accent, but they are actually like, they're regionalized, I guess. If you talk to a person from this town, you know they're probably going to have an Italian accent, right? But I guess in this game, the accents have no bearing on anything. Anyone from anywhere can have any accent they want. It doesn't matter. It's just whatever the fuck actors they hired. It's addictive, yeah. I mean, it looks pretty fun, to be honest. I've been wanting to try out Power World at some point, but I feel like I probably wouldn't enjoy it that much unless I was playing it with friends, like off stream. Like like I've said it before, I get pretty hooked on those like survival sandbox kind of games, but it's pretty heavily dependent on whether or not I'm playing with friends. Like when I got into Conan Exiles, I had so much fun playing that with some friends off stream. I was playing it so much, I loved it. But if I was playing it by myself, I probably wouldn't have played it very much. I probably would have played it for like maybe 10 hours or something and then just like dropped it. But because I was playing with friends online, I got like super addicted to it, played it heaps. Yeah, some games, I've heard that Pal World is, as far as like solo sandboxes go, Pal World is by far one of the better like solo experiences. But I guess I haven't played that many of them. But I'm glad you're having fun with it. It does look fun. Oh, it does actually land there. Yeah, like I know there's a couple of survival sandbox things like that one that are pretty fun to play solo. Like they're designed around being played solo, but I feel like most of them are designed around playing with 3 or 4 people. So it's like, you know, they're fun, but they're a lot more fun if you're with friends. I have specifically heard that Pal World is pretty fun by itself, though.
Is all well? On guard!
Oh, I didn't heal. Also, I've been playing, just completely unrelated, but I've been playing Mighty Switch Force Pound. I've been playing that one off stream at the moment. And I've done all the levels in 1 and 2, and they are actually really fun. I'm having a lot of fun with those games.
Zorba's plan all along.
If it escapes, if it makes it to the city.
It spotted us!
Yeah, it's really good fun. It's like a puzzle platformer, rather than just like your usual action platformer type stuff.
His Highness's home must still stand when he returns. I will end this here!
Another city in ruins. Never again.
How's it going, Quasi?
It dies, all right.
What do you mean? It's clearly a human. That's just what humans look like.
It's coming!
Like, do you not have a giant golden magical plate with a heart on your head while being encased in a half-cracked eggshell? Like, is that not what people look like over there? That's what they look like over here.
It would be catastrophic if it breached the city. We must stop it.
But how are we supposed to kill something
the
that's
bagpipe
huge?
heart hat.
Look there. That can be little else but the heart. Surely to strike there would give it pause.
Honk honk.
But it's too high up for our weapons to reach. Do we
A viable plan. Yet surely if we can...
Then we bludgeon the torso.
start by attacking the body?
How about I just...
Perhaps not. Warrior! Hack and slash!
Warrior! Sever!
Come forth, royal soul!
Yeah, the like randoms running around the heart like it's some kind of fucking circus attraction. Oh, he's silenced.
Stroll's anxiety is spiking.
This is
Keep
terrible.
the enemies off him. We'll have a hard time bringing it down with weapons.
By my
Hit the
power
body or
of
use magic.
heroes! My blade cuts like the wind! Still standing, I see! Where am I?
Hulkenberg's lost her memory. She can't use her skills like this.
Come on!
We did it!
So what's the gimmick of this boss, I wonder?
I'll cut you down!
What was my task?
What just happened? The next one's yours.
Warrior!
Hulkenberg
Hulkenberg's lost her memory. She can't use her skills
I defer
like
to
this.
you.
It's okay. I won't hold back. Nice. In the.
What? I'll stay my blade.
Me! Lightning!
This boss is ripped straight from a Bosch piece. Wait, really? Do you have a link to the piece in question? Like, I'm aware of Hieronymus Bosch, or I'm not trying to pronounce his name, but I'm aware of the artist and his style and all of that. Is this based on a real piece of art from him? I would be curious to see it.
Warrior! Hack and slash!
Hulkenberg's lost her memory.
Wasn't my task?
She can't use her skills like this.
Let's go! Fire! Let's push through!
I shall fight as the I call upon royal power within! No.
What? The shell's back to normal.
Garden of Earthly Delights. I have.
That arm
Oh, I've
seems
seen
to
this
restore
before.
the shell. It
I
might take
have
that-
seen this one before.
Maybe we should
And I can
try
see it
taking
right
that part
there.
out.
I didn't listen to what she was saying, but I've actually seen this painting before. I remember actually reading, like, I had seen a bunch of, like, I was aware of this artist before streaming. Like, he's pretty famous. But I remember it being brought up a whole lot when I was playing Hylix, and I ended up doing a bunch of research into his works and, oops, all that kind of shit.
Observe the enemy.
Warrior! Sever! Me! Burn!
You hit their weakness.
Warrior!
That's your opening, Captain.
Ah!
Oh, right.
See that?
One arm down. Now let's work on the other.
My blade cuts like the wind.
Oh, right. Line up, Hulkenberg.
Fire!
Only a flesh wound.
Yeah.
Am I?
I think that's
Hulkenberg's
the
lost
one.
her memory. She can't use her skills like this.
They are indeed Kwasi.
No holding back! I'll cut you down!
We did it!
What? Wasn't my task? I'll stay my blade.
Me! No.
Looks like we can't brute force through this one. They're weak to strike attacks. Smash them up.
Me! Wind!
I guess it resists
I shall
all
fight
magic.
as the noble I am.
Warrior!
Stroll's forgotten everything. He can't use his skills.
Let's go! Burn! Come on!
Now! Aim for the heart! Hulkenberg's lost her memory. She can't use
Hold
her
on.
skills like this.
What? I'll stay my blade.
Vitus power! Maybe not.
Looks like we can't brute force through this one.
Hut, hut.
Stroll's forgotten everything. He can't use his skills.
I defer to you.
I will fight with pro- I'm counting on you.
What?
soldiers are coming again. I know! I could cause a scene inside and distract the soldiers. Okay.
Come! Sever! Me! Fire! Still here?
Right on target!
I strike with conviction. How's that?
Now! Aim for the heart!
Scour!
Warrior! I'll cut you down! Tougher than I thought.
With blade in hand! Worthy foe after all!
Me! We're looking good here.
I shall vanquish evil!
I'm curious which painting you were referring to, Liza.
Satisfact? Ha! I have never known such heights.
Finally, it's over.
You have my sincerest thanks. You risked your life to protect the capital.
We barely protected anything. The royal capital's in chaos, and Grius was one of us. And now he's gone.
Stroll?
On the morning of the funeral, I promised Maria that we'd all be back that evening. Break bread together again. I fought with everything I had, but it doesn't erase the past. It's a hard lesson, but one so obvious, I only wish I'd learned it sooner. What can I begin to tell Maria?
We did all we could, Stroll.
And it wasn't enough. Maria's an orphan now. I hate how powerless I am. I should never have made
No,
a promise
she
I
isn't
couldn't
an
keep.
orphan, but whatever.
Listen, Stroll. Alcest made his choice. To live and die for his country. If not for him, His Highness would not be alive now. And I'd not have met you or learned the truth myself. He and everyone else that fell here did not die in vain. And you have not fought in vain either.
There! It's them!
Thank you so much. I thought I'd never see my family again. I'll never take my life for granted again. It's all thanks to you.
No, we didn't do much.
May the teachings guide and protect you. Closure.
So you're the ones who put a stop to that madman's scheme, and killed the human besides. Now the soldiers might rest in peace. Seeing that there are others who can take those monsters down, it means we don't have to rely on Luis. It gives us hope. Thank you.
To think there were people watching us without our knowing. Hope, eh? Feels like it's been hard to come by lately.
'Tis a thing easily promised and hard won. But once you have it, it pushes you onward. So long as...
Yes. You're right.
That definitely does look like the cat in the hat smoking a joint.
It's a shame we couldn't get anything out of Zorba.
We still need to kill Luis, or the prince's curse will never be lifted. If not even Grius could do it, what chance do we have?
Do you recall? Just before Luis would have been struck, he was shielded by some manner of magic.
Are you saying it would happen again? That Luis would be impervious to our attack?
What? That's ridiculous!
Well, we'll get nowhere with idle guesses. To test the theory, we have to find him.
I'll see if my contacts in the Guard have any threads to pursue.
Whoa, that'd be great! The Knights are bound to have more reach than us. And we don't have much to go on otherwise.
But under the circumstances, I expect their forces to be in considerable disarray for a while yet. Don't expect too much.
I've my own matters to attend to. If I floundered this much against Zorba, I'll not stand a chance against Luis. We have to get stronger.
Well, until we've got a lead on Luis, let's make sure we use our time wisely. Okay?
Let's hone our...
A fine idea.
In any case, let's head back to the inn.
Alright, get ready for 5 hours of cutscenes.
Your attention, please, ladies and gents. We've all seen the royal palace up in the sky, plus a massive magical rock. Apparently, all very shocking. I'm positively staggered. Moving on. The bit that gets me is all this talk of the next king. Word is they'll be chosen based on the people's will. Everyone gets a say. But right now, I suppose we ought to talk about all those other faces up on the rock, hadn't we?
Oh, I was wondering about those.
Now, the Sanctus Church has looked into it, and it seems like size matters. More public support, bigger
Size
face
matters.
on the rock,
You don't say.
etc. Looks like we've got Sanctifex Forden in the lead, and Count Luis hot on his trail.
Well, naturally, Sanctifex Forden is at the top. The real surprise is how anyone else is that close behind him.
Oh, come off it, Count Luis. He's a man's man, a real pillar of strength.
Ugh, wake up, would you?
Hold your horses now, everyone. Just calm down.
I need those people to stop talking.
Welcome back. I've heard the news.
Oh, this would be plot related, I'm sure. Not just like generally jerking each other off.
We have waited long enough to rule this land.
Scheming king. What sort of man has a contingency plan for his own death?
That face in the sky, is that really the king?
We didn't listen to some blasted rock. Name the new king under our authority and be done with it.
The populace would reject it outright. As it is so clearly born from the king's magic, they trust this decree as the king's own. That aside, when that assassin tried to claim Luis's head, I saw some strange magic foil his killing blow. Is that also the king's doing? Is that not why we sent for that professed curse-breaker scholar or some such? Send her in, and let us hear her fight.
"'Tis an honor, esteemed nobles. I am Rella Melanchorophus Cygnus, daughter of House Cygnus."
She's going
Yes,
to
all
be.
right, spare us the pleasantries.
She's going to
We
be
want the
someone who
facts,
comes to
girl.
our cause.
Oh, well, concerning the magic that seemed to save Count Luis's life, we've seen similar incidents in different places. It would seem this magic's purpose is to ensure that the coronation cannot be decided by force, only by the trust of the people. If those who have earned a measure of the people's trust are being shielded, it must be by the king's magic. At least, that is my belief.
So
I don't think she'll join
You're
the party
telling me
though.
that blasted Luis is invincible now? Damnation!
How distressing. Yet one wonders, is our risen king observing each individual conflict between his aspirants?
I cannot say how it's triggered. Only the king would know the exact conditions, and we obviously cannot simply ask. Though, I can say there is one certain means of bypassing it. A duel could overcome this sorcery.
Oh.
So they can be killed, but not murdered. Certainly a petty distinction I could only expect from such a blind romanticist.
And, that is everything I know. At the moment, that is.
At this point, Luis's public support rivals our own. Disappointing, really, that so many would desire his vision of shepherd and livestock.
Beasts, the lot of them. A dog is happiest on its leash.
They seek a king with strength, do they? Then let us give them a display of our own power, with grace, nobility, and civility.
Assassins dying in the streets.
The people locked in an inescapable power struggle. What was His Majesty thinking?
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
First up,
Well, we gotta go to the desert now.
Oh, yeah?
Wait until Thornton makes a move.
Well then.
So now increasing my friendship rating is something that I can spend my time on, I guess. Dude, you have to improve your social links. Hulkenberg
What
comes to
now?
mind. Hulkenberg always comes to mind because she's a hot elf. And if you don't have hot elves on the mind, I mean, come on. Are you really human? One second. I'll be right back. I'll just put the coffee thing on. I'm actually getting a coffee, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
What is it?
Alright, let's see.
Alright then.
How many quests have I got available? I probably have to actually see them on the map before I
I am good.
become available. I'm curious where the gunner class is. Like how far off I am. I kind of figured the gunner class would be from that extension just because he gave me that quest second.
Alright then.
But
Closure A.
Oh, that's to increase his friendship rating.
Alright then.
So, anyone who has played this game, do the good boy points in each of your stats or whatever, the virtues or whatever, do they do literally anything other than unlock quests and be a prerequisite for unlocking things? Do they do literally anything else, like they have any influence on your stats or anything other than be a requirement to unlock quests? Literally anything else.
Who did this happen? I can't believe it.
hey,
Welcome. You have my thanks.
Ooh, I got a bunch of these. Oh, yeah, these all iron braces? Yeah. Damn, these are really expensive.
Alright then.
Who did this happen?
I'm just incredulous.
Alright then.
whatever should I do? Let's not. Whatever should I do?
Considering that they are still gatekeeping certain areas in the city, I'm assuming that there probably isn't that many cities in this game.
You there?
Can we talk?
Alright then. Alright then.
No. Right?
Uh-huh.
Mandita Manjula, Fiend of the Wastes. Tradia Desert.
Huh?
That's what you want. Counting on you.
Let's do it.
Man's not so best friend.
Counting on you.
What the fuck are you doing, Cat? She's just like rampaging up and down the hallway. I should set up a camera for the hallway.
Alright then.
Just so whenever the fuck I'm like, what the hell is going on outside my room? I can just look at the camera and just be like, oh, the cat is just screaming up and down the hallway.
Isn't this nice?
Alright then.
How to handle
He's quite...
this?
Cheers.
How to handle this?
Alright then.
I
can't believe it.
Giant cat? Actually, she's pretty small.
Oh,
I feel like she was probably the runt of the litter.
Can we talk?
Thanks.
She's pretty small, and she's very timid. At least when other people are around. But like, she certainly knows how to make a lot of noise.
Welcome.
Alright then.
Like, I just, you know, every like 10 seconds I see her like sprinting past my door at full speed. I'm not sure what she's doing, but whatever it is, it must be important.
What is it? Alright then. You're not serious. Ridiculous.
But there she is again. I'm not sure. Mice? Chasing mice or mice? There's no mice in here, unfortunately. Well, actually, I suppose that's not unfortunate at all. There's no mice in here, but I don't know what's got her so excited, because she was just kind of like napping on the other side of the room before. She must have like left the room when I got up to get a drink before, but now she's like sprinting up and down the hallway. Normally she only really does that when I like throw her toys. Because like I live in an apartment, so naturally she can't go outside and hunt and do cat stuff outside, I guess. So I'll usually like try and get her to like I'll throw her toys around so she'll like run around and get an exercise, that kind of thing. But I don't know what the fuck she's doing. She's just like sprinting up and down the hallway. I don't need to see. Maybe I can find some. She's like literally sprinting from one side of the apartment to the other, up and down the hallway. I'll be right back. Burning calories? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, but she's... Whatever it is she's doing, she's going hard. She's like running from the... It's like running all the way down the hallway, out into the balcony. And then, I don't know, just waiting, I guess. And then just charging back down the hallway again. Normally she only really does that when I'm throwing her toys around.
Oh. All right then.
Let's go.
Welcome. All right then.
Let's see, how much time do I have before the next main story event?
What now?
This one doesn't have a deadline, that's just a much later objective, I guess. She's still going. I don't know if you. I don't know if that's being picked up on the microphone, but like whenever she runs past, I can hear it. Like it's her tearing up the fucking carpet by running past. It probably isn't getting picked up by mic though. I know my microphone is actually pretty good at not picking up background noise.
All right then.
Let's go.
What is it? Amazing.
My word.
Fancy. One in on there. Just between. One in on this.
Amazing.
Ah, 'tis you. Hail. The truth is, I see. All right. All right.
I've actually considered getting a webcam, not to show myself, but to just have a webcam set up in the hallway or something to see whatever the fuck the cat's doing. Yeah, the usual cat cam stuff. I've considered it. Actually, you know what's funny? I went to... There's an electronics shop, like, near the supermarket, the grocery store near me. I went in there, I was like, hey, do you guys sell, like, webcams? And they're like, oh, well, the guy that was at the counter, which was, like, some 16-year-old kid who didn't seem to speak English very well, he was like, oh, yeah, no, we don't sell webcams. We don't sell camera. And I was just like, alright, that's kind of weird, but considering that, like, this is a shop that sells, like, you know, headsets for computers and other computer accessories along with, like, phone accessories and that kind of thing. But I was like, I'm not going to interrogate this kid. So I just left. And that's the only reason why I don't already have one. It's like, it's weird that that shop wouldn't have webcams, and I think that kid probably just didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. But like, at the same time, I'm not pressing this kid for information. I'm not that eager. I'm out. I'm gonna go and buy my groceries and go home. It's like a shop that sells general, like, electronic accessory type things specifically for, like, phones and computers and stuff like that. So, you know, there's all the different kinds of headsets that you could have for a phone and all that. Bluetooth speakers, you know, that kind of shit. But somehow they don't have webcams for a computer? I don't know, man. I think that's kind of hard to believe. I think the kid probably didn't understand what I was saying because his English clearly wasn't very good, and I just didn't want to argue with him.
Certainly.
Well...
I have not the luxury of regret.
Pardon me.
Hmm?
I feel like he's probably used to being spoken to in his own language.
Very well. Yes.
Like, it wasn't a question of setting up or the technical requirements. It was just like, hey, do you guys sell webcams? And he's like, huh? Webcam? I'm like, yeah, you know, like camera you plug into your computer, USB, whatever. It's like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. We don't stock.
What is amazing?
Really? Say there.
What now?
What makes you say that, Penny? I would ask you this. Considering that I don't have a webcam, that I've been streaming for like 5 years and I don't have a webcam, do you think I'm okay with it?
What is it?
You know, I haven't already done it already. So what would your assumption be?
All right then.
What is it?
But you see, I specifically said I was too lazy to get a camera specifically for the cat to place in the hallway. I didn't mention anything about showing my face or using a VTuber model.
What is it?
There is indeed a reason why I do not already have a webcam.
What to do?
For myself, that is. To display my face.
My wits have left me, I believe.
All right then.
The Grand Cathedral? Why?
Oh, fine.
Well, I mean, I did specifically say for the cat, just before.
Well, I'm not just loiter in a storm.
Now then.
For the cat, I have considered getting a camera because I know people would like to see the cat cam. But for myself, no. In fact, part of my deliberations for getting a camera for the cat was just simply the fact that the logistics of having a camera for the cat that I am not in is kind of a pain.
Huh?
See you.
Time marches
Like having
on,
a camera
and
for
the age of a new
the
king
cat
draws nearer.
that I wouldn't be like walking through or visible in.
Evidently.
Tradia doesn't. Yes, yes, yes.
Well then.
I don't like being on camera. I don't like being in photos. I don't like being on camera. I don't like being recorded.
What is it?
I don't like looking
I am grateful.
at photos or videos of people looking directly into the camera either.
What now? All right then.
Just can't stand it.
I mean, that's probably the most accurate representation of me you'll see for the time being, Loza. That tired cat, that's me. That's just what I look like. Perpetually tired.
Well, I'll not loiter.
And just not wanting to deal with bullshit.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of photos of my cat on the Discord. There's a pretty good one of her, like, looking pretty smug, which would make for a good emote. But I kind of can't be bothered cropping it.
I feel more courageous when I'm with you.
Yeah, well, I mean, showing their face or showing their room on stream isn't weird to me at all. That's not like identifying information. Sharing your full name and, like, more than, like, your room or something. That is
What should we do?
a bit odd to me. But,
All right then.
I think a lot of streamers just accept the fact that they are not huge streamers and, like, having, like, you know, like, having it public information what city they live in or something is not really harmful.
What is it?
Like, again, let's be real.
What now?
If I was to release which, like, I live in Melbourne City, technically. If I was to release which suburb of Melbourne that I live in, I highly, highly doubt that anything would come of that. I don't think I've got any stalkers that are so intent on meeting me IRL that me releasing the name of the suburb that I'm in would have them track me down. But I'm also not a streamer with 2,000 average views or something. Like, if a big streamer was to be like, hey, oh yeah, you know, I live in Epping, Melbourne, you know, please don't stalk. Yeah, that's probably going to be a bad idea if you've, like, got 2,000 average viewers. But I don't. I've got, like, 30 average viewers. I don't.
All right then.
I don't think anyone's going to stop me. But at the same time, like, I just simply... I'm uncomfortable on camera. Like, that's it. It has nothing to do with, like...
All right then.
Being responsible online. It is purely the fact that I don't like being on camera. I don't like looking at cameras. I don't like being on camera. I don't like being in photos. And I don't like photos or videos where people are staring directly into the camera, so that when you look at it, it looks like they're staring directly into your eyes. It just makes me uncomfortable. Don't like it.
What to do? All right then.
My wits have left me, I believe.
That is quite literally the only reason. Or reasons, I guess.
Come off it.
Yeah, the Fire Emblem fans will fucking track me down.
Hey.
All right then.
Is there really no more quests?
Let's go.
closure it.
So how do I get this holy water shit? Is it just like drops from random enemies? Makes no difference, Penny. It has nothing to do with protecting my identity. That is quite literally just not a factor.
I love it.
I just simply do not like
All right.
being on camera. It has nothing to do with some kind of shame or dysphoria or anything like that. I just don't like being on camera. Makes me feel uncomfortable. I'm not really sure why. Maybe it's just chalk it up to the autism.
Well,
is what I like to say. But yeah, I don't like being on camera, and it always weirds me out. I don't like it when, like, it's actually, you know, it's funny. So in most media, as in real media, I mean like live action media, movies, TV shows, anything involving recordings of real humans acting, it's kind of like a, not unspoken, but it is a point that they usually make for the characters to never look directly into the camera, because it is very immersion breaking. And I specifically hate it when actors or characters in anything animated like look directly into the camera. It's like instant, just like that. That's immersion is broken. Suddenly, it's just like
You there?
I'm taken out of whatever I was watching. I'm no longer. I'm now consciously aware that they made a point of doing fourth wall breaking for no reason, other than the fact that this is like something that, honestly, in pretty much all forms of media other than Japanese media, looking directly into the camera is like a, you don't do this. It's just like an unspoken rule. You don't do this. You don't look into the camera, because that breaks the fourth wall and makes it kind of stupid. But in Japanese media, especially with female characters, eye contact is a selling point, and that is super creepy. That's like beyond creepy. That is enough to, like, it's not only is it not a selling point, but like it is a reason for me to not buy. But then again, I'm not your average anime fan. I have indeed had eye contact with a female human before. I am not so desperate for social contact that I would
I love it.
need a video game character to look me in the eyes, to make me feel like I've had some kind of connection with a human. Like, I'm okay with not doing that and enjoying fiction as fiction, and enjoying the story without fourth wall breaking or needing to feel like I have a personal connection with the female characters in my anime slot.
What do you want to do?
Anime isn't slop, you're slop.
All right. Well then.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
I feel like that one could very easily become a meme. I don't want to shit on that guy because honestly, he came up, he showed up, he realized this wasn't the place for him, and then he left without argument. He didn't talk shit. I mean, actually, I guess he can't even talk shit because he said I'm slop. But, you know, he didn't
What
talk
now?
shit or argue his left. I wish more people were like that. But I'm still going to always remember that quote. Anime isn't slop, you're slop. That's probably going to stay up there with the, man, everywhere I go on Twitch, people are shitting on Kingdom Hearts.
All right then.
You will? Really? Why now?
I am slop. Well, I mean, he was 100%. Well, no, sorry, you're right. He was only 50% true. I am slop, but anime is also slop.
Hey, listen.
I'm just angry Australian slop or sloppy seconds. Take your pick. But
Hello there.
you know, anime is just slop. The sloppiest of slop. It's like sloppy thirds. That's probably too generous. It's like sloppy tenths.
Hey, listen.
Dear God, that's so fucking disgusting.
Hello there.
Now, I imagine a lot of people probably don't get that, but I'm going to accept that and not allow. I hate the concept of sloppy tenths. Yeah, I kind of also hate the concept of that too. But you know what? If you don't know what that means,
This is on.
I envy you. Sloppy Joes? No. Not Sloppy Joes. Although I've never had a Sloppy Joe either. I know what a Sloppy Joe is, but like I've never actually
What is it you...
never had one. Or at least actually let me confirm this. A Sloppy Joe, as far as I understand it, is like it's an American thing. Basically a hamburger made with a mincemeat patty that isn't properly like stuck together, so it's kind of a messy patty, but it's like it's not about the fact that it's a pulled pork. I thought they were beef. I thought they were made of like beef mince. But it was just that it wasn't like made into a patty. It was just kind of like, yeah, here's the approximate amount of a burger patty, but just on a bun. I imagine they would be absolutely delicious, to be honest, but I've never had one. It's just not a thing over here. We don't like, as far as I understand it, Sloppy Joes are very much an American public school thing, because you guys have like cafeterias and the diet is part of the, like the cost of being enrolled in the school. Over here, they don't do that. We don't have like large-scale cafeterias for the entire school. Kids are kind of expected to just bring their own lunch, and if they want to buy lunch at the cafeteria, they just have to bring money. But the enrollment costs are also very small, and you like
All right then.
being asked to bring school to lunch isn't really a big expectation.
Whatever should I do?
Actually, I'm kind of curious now. For any non-Americans out there, any non-American, anyone that literally anyone that doesn't live in the United States of America, in your public schools, are you expected to bring your own lunch, or on lunch break, do you go to like the school cafeteria and everyone's kind of given the same lunch on a tray, kind of thing?
Lunches? Wild. Ridiculous. Well, I'll not loiter.
Over here, like every school over here, if like a public school, I never went to any private schools, but if you go to a public school here, they'll have a cafeteria that sells like reasonable lunch type stuff at basically at cost. So, you know, you could buy like a cup of noodles for $1 kind of thing. But like, you know, they're not going to provide that to you just because you are a student at that school. You have to pay them. But the enrollment fees are much cheaper. You're just kind of expected to bring your own lunch. If you want something from the cafeteria, you just have to buy it yourself. But it is sold pretty much at cost. It's not for profit. It's not for profit. It's only in high schools for you, Nine? Over here, the cafeteria is at, or as we call it, the tuck shop. Because it's where you go to get your tucker, mate. The tuck shop is a primary school thing as well. It's not just high school. Although, that being said, you can, parents can arrange with the school to have, like, lunch prepared for a student, like every day, and just be paid in advance. You had tuck shops as well? You called it that too? Honestly, I thought tucker was an Australian slang.
Yep.
Bush tucker, mate.
This place. Let's go.
Yes.
Like,
just a sec.
I remember when I was in primary school, north of Brisbane.
So apparently,
at a school called Minimba. If anyone knows where that is, I would actually be curious to know. But this is one of the schools that I went. I went to a handful of schools. I moved around a lot when I was a kid. But this one school, they had you could get like a slice of lasagna from the tuck shop, and that was like peak lunch to me. If I could get lasagna for lunch at school, that is a really good day. I mean, it was always available, but I usually brought my own lunch to school. The other time I didn't was like, if, I don't know, we were being lazy or something, and it's like, I can't be fucked making lunch, here's a few dollars.
well then.
Yes.
Man, that's some nostalgia right there. That like shitty microwave lasagna in a little like aluminium bowl with a piece of cardboard covering the top. And you could get like a cup of Maggi 2-minute noodles at for like $1 or something. And it's like, oh man, this is the worst instant noodles I've ever had. But it's better than a shitty jam sandwich, I guess.
Ease ahead.
Danger. Level 11 danger. What are you talking about?
Right, we did it.
Oh, we didn't have Toasties or burgers. Dude, Toasties. I don't know what kind of luxury school you went to, Lozo, but Toasties were not on the fucking menu at my school. We had like pretty much the same shit. Actually, no, it wasn't the same shit. Like in high school, we had like a chicken roll that is like a bread roll that has just got shredded chicken and mayo. We've got lasagna, we've got instant noodles, like a cup of noodles. What else did we have? Besides like, we had sausage rolls, pies, and the rest of it was pretty much just like snacks and drinks. Like, yeah, you could get like candy and shit, but like, yeah, we had pretty basic shit. You could get like frozen lasagna, like microwaved lasagna. You could get instant noodles. You could get a sausage roll or a pie. But as far as hot food goes, that's pretty much it. When I was a kid, anyway. God damn, right? Yeah, we didn't have chefs. We had volunteer local mothers. The tuck shop ladies. The tuck shop ladies with their tuck shop lady arms. And if you don't know what tuck shop lady arms are, I'm sorry, but you're not Australian.
Yeah, nice work.
Yeah, all of the, actually, you know what's real funny? One of the tuck shop ladies, when I was in primary school, was also one of the high schools that I went to. One of the mothers that worked at the primary school that I was last in before going to high school. She also worked in the high school that I went to, the second high school that I went to, because I guess her kid was at the primary school, and when he graduated or whatever, he went to the same high school, so she volunteered at that one too, which is great. I mean, props to her for being involved and using her time. But like, I just thought that was funny. I was like, hey, I remember you. You used to serve me lasagna when I was at primary school as well. Now sell me lasagna again, please.
Draw steel. We are spotted.
Hey, good one.
We got this.
That was brilliant.
Oh yeah, I never did open that chest in that previous dungeon. Can I like go back to that dungeon? The strangest comment I've seen in chat. I've seen all kinds of weird shit said in chat. But usually when people are saying weird shit in chat, it's usually like
They saw us.
intentionally weird for the sake of getting a reaction. Oh.
What now?
Usually when people say like particularly outlandish shit, it's like to get a reaction rather than just being naturally weird. You are slop. I mean, that isn't really that weird though. That was like a knee-jerk reaction.
Watch out! We've been spotted.
That was brilliant.
Wow. Yeah, Hoppy hasn't done that to me as far as I know.
That was the last of them.
You feel the power coursing through me.
Nice. You just did that all of that when you were offline? So you just like opened up your stream page and saw it in the chat history? That's actually pretty funny.
Amazing! Great moves back there.
I have had some very odd comments. But like, I feel like most of the odd comments I've had are mostly just jokes. Like, for the sake of having an odd reaction and being
Looks like
odd.
we're safe for now.
Like, not like genuine, hey, nice cock, which it would be an odd thing for someone to say, right? Nothing like, no genuinely odd things. It's always a bit.
This is bad. They're onto us. My archetype's ability.
I have had people say some things that are a bit like, I don't think anyone's ever said that to me in real life. That's kind of weird, but okay. Like, I've had people be like, oh man, I love your voice. Please read this out for me. Which is weird. I agree that it is kind of weird. But it's also like semi-flattering because I'm not a woman. So compliments don't come often. But like, it's still pretty weird. It's still pretty fucking weird having someone compliment you on your voice.
This
is bad. They're on the all right. How's that?
Victory is ours, and safety hard won.
Like, I'm not saying that I like hate being complimented or something like that. That's not weird, but as a man, it is pretty unusual to be like complimented on something pretty innocuous, I guess. So it's kind of weird when someone's like, "Oh wow, you have a really nice voice." It's like, I don't know how to respond to that. I remember I joined a friend of mine's Discord for Final Fantasy, and like all of them except for like 2 people were Singaporean girls, and I'm just like, you know, just joining in the chat. Hey, how's it going? Playing Final, like, I think we were doing a trial or something, and it was just like instant reaction. Oh my god, I love your voice. Please read this for me. I'm just like, I don't know how to respond to this.
I'll cut you down.
Ice for all that we strive for.
It's okay.
Me! Ice! You hit their weakness!
Warrior!
That's your opening, Captain!
Warcry. Wait, Warcry's attack and defense in this? Oh yeah, actually, here's a question for anyone who has played this game. What do buffs stack to? What's the maximum stack limit of buffs? I know they stack to at least 2, but do they go higher than 2?
Multiple ailments! You hit their weakness!
Are you prepared?
That's your opening, Captain!
Tougher than I thought.
You've got a bunch of ailments slowing you down, Captain!
3 stages. Okay, DDS. Yeah, the only problem I had with the DDS buffs, though, was just that they have diminishing returns. The first stack is more valuable than the second stack. Whereas in 3, every stack is as valuable as the one before.
Even so.
I think when I was playing DDS, I was aware of that, but buffs in DDS don't matter that much. So like SMT3 is balanced around the buffs in that game. They fully expect you to not only have buffs, but to use them and stack them. Whereas DDS is much more like SMT4, where it's like, it's nice to have buffs, but you don't need them. Like, you're not going to encounter a boss that will one-shot you if you don't have buffs. But in SMT3, like the final boss, and Lucifer especially, they fully expect you, especially on Kagutsuchi, they fully expect you to either reduce his attack or buff your defense. Because if you don't, you'll die in one shot. But that's why they give you a warning for that attack. You can't be caught off guard. They fully expect you to use buffs, and they warn you that if you don't have buffs, on the next turn you're dead. Like in SMT4 it was kind of the same. It's like, it's nice to have buffs in SMT4, but you really do not actually need to have buffs in SMT4, like at all.
Great moves back there.
That was brilliant.
We've shaken them. It ought to be safe now.
Like, it's not that they're not impactful, it's just that, like, they're not a requirement. You know, buffing up in SMT3 is, like, gonna double your power. Buffing up in SMT4 is, like, max stats, max stacks of buffs, and you'll be doing, like, 30% more damage. Oh, yeah. At no point in SMT4 were buffs necessary.
Great moves back there.
Even, like, even like versus the more powerful optional bosses, like fighting Beelzebub in 4, buffs don't matter. The only thing that matters in that fight is whether or not you do or do not use Makarakan or whatever it's called, Magic Reflect. Because if you use it, he'll kill you. If you don't use it, he'll fight normally.
They saw us!
I imagine that would be of use. We cannot avoid this fight. Stand ready. Tis our opening!
Let's take them all out!
You make the first move!
Basilisk?
At warrior!
Kokazdos.
My blade cuts like the wind!
All shook, let's go! Burn!
You got some serious defense, man.
Oh, you've done it.
Whoa! That's a lot of damage. What the fuck level are you?
Wasn't enough.
Jeez, they're pretty tough. Better be careful.
To the rear guard! Into the fray! I'm stepping back. Come! Warrior! I will not let you die.
Thanks.
Captain,
It's okay.
they've got your defenses down.
I won't hold back! Freeze!
Definitely can't kill this thing. Definitely can't kill this thing. Oh yeah, Concentrate and Charge was still good in 4 because they were still percentage based. It was like, I think 1.5 or 2 times on the next turn.
You found something.
But
Let's take it with
that
us.
being said, 1.5 times damage on your next turn isn't really very good. Like if you're not doing it, if you're using a charge that takes an entire turn to buff your next attack, if it isn't buffing it to at least double, it's not really worth it. Unless like the attack that you're using has an extreme cooldown, or there is some other factor that is also going to multiply your damage. Like, that's the baseline. Like, if you can't, if the buff move that you're using on yourself does not at least do more damage, or the same damage as what you would do in 2 turns, then it's not really worth using. Unless there is another factor.
Hey, great job.
Yeah, like the
We've been spotted! On your guard!
in SMT5, the self buffs were like not worth using at all. The only buffs that were worth using were non-self buffs. Targeted buffs. If you had a support demon that didn't do very much damage on its own, but could buff, you know, your Shitsune to do 1.5 times damage, then that's good.
Now,
but if it's
what's the
1.5,
play?
it's hardly worth self buff. Was Concentrate 2.5 in SMT4? I remember it being kind of shit in 5. And it was like, yeah.
No holding back! Hack and slash!
Warrior! Worthy foe after all.
Like 1.5 isn't worth it. 1.5 isn't worth spending 2 turns. Unless like you're fighting, like unless there is an external factor. Like if you're fighting a boss that always counterattacks. Putting all you can into a single hit is worth it versus a boss that counterattacks, because they do only take 1 counterattack. But that's like a very specific circumstance, and that does not apply to pretty much the vast majority of bosses in SMT games.
Let's push through!
Very impressive.
Draw steel. We are spotted.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, the buffs in this, like Tarukaja, etc., they buff for 3 turns. Just like in SMT5. Which, I guess, I mean, not ironically, but just coincidentally, one of the one of the things that I disliked in SMT5 over SMT4 or Fourth Apocalypse was the fact that buffs were made to have a short duration, which is like kind of silly to me. It's like I feel like you should. There are many ways that you can balance buffs besides just making them less powerful. It's like you could make them single target, you could make them finite duration, you could make them just not be as powerful, but making them so that single target and finite duration and all of the enemies still have Dekaja and Dekunda, it kind of just makes buffs pointless. Especially when you make like self buffs even worse, like charge and focus, making them like a 1.5 is like, why the fuck am I ever going to use that? Like, why would I spend 2 turns to do 50% more damage when I could just use the same attack twice? Like, unless that attack is so expensive that using it twice is impractical.
Very impressive.
Impractical, sorry. English hard. Unless like the cost of the spell that I'm trying to use is so prohibitively expensive that casting it twice is not plausible. There's no real reason to use a 1.5 buff on yourself, because you could just cast the spell twice and more damage.
Skill. Impressive as ever. They noticed us.
How's that? Spotted.
But I feel I finished the quest here, right?
What now?
Hey, you found something.
Gold beaver. It's a key item.
They saw us.
And the other quest that I have
now?
I just have to handle it.
Yeah, nice work.
This is bad. They're onto us.
Such skill.
Like in SMT3, buffs are really overpowered, and you're kind of just expected to have them at all times. Like everything after Matador is just expected that you're going to have buffs or debuffs, some kind of buffs, some kind of like
Such skill.
buff or debuff that is going to impact the damage that you were giving or receiving, whatever. That's just SMP3, right? It's fully expected and balanced around you having them, but bosses always have either Dekaja or Dekunda, or in some cases both, but usually it's one or the other. So you could be like, oh, this boss has Dekunda, so I have to rely on buffs, not debuffs. And that's how most of the bosses go down, basically everything after Matador. But,
Let's push through!
Let's stash that somewhere safe.
yeah. That's something to play around.
Avoid this fight.
In 4, it's like, nothing really has, or very few things have Dekaja or Dekunda, but the buffs don't matter, so who cares? So you could use them, but like, fully stacked buffs is only like a 30% chance.
I think we're in the clear.
Enemies are certainly not going to miss because you've used Sukukaja, you know?
Exemplary.
Oh yeah, buffs and debuffs are also extremely readily available in SMT3. I think the latest, in SMT3, I think the latest debuff, okay, excluding Debilitate, because that's available at like level 54 or whatever, excluding Debilitate, I think the latest debuff that is available to you is Warcry. But before that, you can have any of the individual buffs. Karukaja, Rakukaja, Sukukaja, all of the, you know, Agi Strength, whatever, all of the buffs and all of the debuffs I think are available to you. You can get Fog Breath really early on like multiple different demons that are available early in the game. One of which is literally just a random encounter that you can recruit. And Warcry, I think, is available a little bit after that on Shisa. I think is the earliest that you can get Warcry in SMT3. All of which are readily available multiple times before you reach Matador, which is the first time that it matters. Like, unless you're playing on hard mode in SMT3, you don't need to have those before Matador. Nice to have, doesn't matter though.
Now, where was I?
Oh yeah, there is plenty of useless skills in SMT3, but I feel like that's just an SMT thing. Some skills are just kind of shit. In SMT3, the instant death skills are only useful for enemies.
Please, do make yourselves comfortable.
Radiance? Wait, Radiance is like one of the two holy damaging spells, right? Not instant death, just damage dealing holy spells. There's Radiance and one other spell, isn't there? And I don't think there's any dark spells that deal damage. It's just light. But maybe Deathflies deals damage. Almighty damage, though. Not dark damage, almighty damage. Actually, now I'm curious. Is there anything other than, like, there's, I'm sure there's a single target and an AoE light damage spell in SMT3. But there isn't a dark damage one. There's only Mudo and Mamudo, you know, the Mudo line. Yeah, Radiance does damage. It does holy damage. But the thing is, bosses that are immune to holy, so all of them after Matador, they resist the damage as well as the instant death. So, like, Radiance is actually fucking useless unless an enemy is using it, in which case it's pretty dangerous because it hits hard. But it's not, like, more dangerous than, say, Hellfire or whatever. Like, it's not more dangerous than any of the other elemental spells, it's just that this one is holy element. So it means that every single boss after Troll is immune to it, no matter what. Like, no exceptions. I don't think there are any exceptions. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Is there a single boss after Matador that isn't immune to both light and dark? Even if it's a quest boss, even an optional boss. Is there anything after Matador, boss-wise, that isn't immune to both? Because I'm pretty sure every single boss after Matador, not only do they not have a weakness, but they don't have a light, they're immune to light and dark. With one exception, and that is Mott, who is weak to electric. But there might be other exceptions that I'm not thinking of. Because I know Mott has an elemental weakness, but everything else is immune to light and dark. But I don't think anything else has an elemental weakness.
Oh, you're coming.
What now?
Nah, Spectre's immune to instant death. Man, let's see. I'm thinking of side quest bosses. Oh, Mizuchi. Mizuchi has, I think a weakness to electric? Maybe it's ice. What else? How's it going, people? What bosses in SMT3 after Matador have elemental weaknesses. Not light and dark. I'm pretty sure every single boss after Matador has no light or dark weakness because that would be too easy, because they're instant death spells. But I'm pretty sure Mizuchi has a weakness, and that is like a normal elemental weakness. But does any other boss have one? I think, not, I mean, it's not Gogmagog, because he's a normal demon. The other one that looks like Gogmagog, but he's one of the SMT, one of the, you know, the 3 pyramid things in the Amala pyramid area. How there's like Skadi and the Giant and Albius. He's got elemental weaknesses, but every one of them has. I don't think Osei does. I'm pretty sure Osei doesn't have any weaknesses. Just buffs and debuffs are good. But feel free to check that out. I'm pretty sure Osei does not have any of those. Yeah, with Albion or Albius or whatever his name is, I think his ads each have their own elemental weakness, but all of them are covered by one of the other ones, so you can't use AoE elements. So it effectively makes them all like, well, not immune, but like if you use an AoE elemental spell, it will end your turn. I'm pretty sure Osei doesn't, but feel free to correct me on that one. I mean, let's take a look. Let's see. As you will say, SMP3 bosses. List of SMT3 Nocturne bosses. Fixed bosses. Let's see, Phonius, Spectre, Troll, Matador. Matador doesn't. Orthrus? Orthrus would be weak to... Oh wait, where do you fight Orthrus as a boss in SMP3? Oh yeah, no, of course. Orthrus and Yaxidi both have elemental weaknesses. But they're mini-bosses. Thor doesn't. Eligor, Berith, and Kaiwan do, but again, they're all mini-bosses. They're essentially just slightly more powerful versions of normal random encounters. Thor doesn't. None of the sisters do. Mizuchi, I think, does. Let's see, Mizuchi, SMT3... Mizuchi is weak to fire. Giri has no weaknesses, right? Asil, Skadi... Giri Mikala doesn't, right? Let's see. Stats. Cert? Yeah, Mott does, but I already mentioned that one. Mott is like the only main boss that I can think of that has an elemental weakness. Gary Mikala has no weaknesses. Alciel, whatever. SMT3, no weakness. Skadi, I think no weakness. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Cert doesn't, but let me check. Cert is normally weak to ice, but I'm pretty sure as a boss he is not weak to ice. Yeah, as a boss, Cert is not weak to ice. Now, none of the sisters have elemental weaknesses. I think they only do if you have them in your party. Samael doesn't. Aram and Noah. I mean, Noah does, but that's like part of his gimmick is that he rotates his weakness, and you're supposed to do that. Baal, Osei, and Floros don't have any weaknesses. Kagasuchi and Lucifer don't have any weaknesses. Let's see. Optional bosses. I know that one or two of the Onis do have a weakness. I'm pretty sure Black Frost doesn't have a weakness. Mara... I think Mara's weak to ice. I think all four of the Indian Heavenly King dudes, whatever, I'm pretty sure they don't have weaknesses. Dyson, all of the fiends do not have weaknesses. Beelzebub doesn't. Metatron doesn't. Dante and Raido do not. Yeah, I think there's like really only very specific after Matador, because obviously Fornius does and Troll does, although Troll's weakness is status, specifically mind status, not any elements. But Fornius is weak to electric, I think. Spectre I don't think has any weaknesses. Spectre, yeah, Spectre has no weaknesses, or at least not when he's in your party. Sorry, not when he's a boss. I'm pretty sure Eligor and Berith do, and Kaiwan is weak to light, technically, but being weak to light doesn't mean it always hits you, and you can't have Radiance at that point in the game. So yeah, I think after Matador, the only bosses that have weaknesses are Mizuchi, unless you're counting mini-bosses. Like, unless you're counting Orthrus, Yaxini, Eligor, and Berith, and Kaiwan. Unless you're counting those, which are all mini-bosses that are not... They're not major bosses at all. They're not very strong. They're not meant to give you a lot of trouble, and they are just normal demons that you can fuse without any other requirements. I'm pretty sure those are the only ones that have elemental weaknesses, but they are still immune to light and dark, which they normally are not. I think, anyway. I don't know. I'm sure I could go through and maybe find some exceptions to this, but SMT3 is very much the, oh, you've beaten Matador? Okay, now you can approach pretty much every single boss the same way. The only thing is that you don't want to be weak against what they're using, and otherwise just bring buffs and debuffs. And that's why I usually say that SMT3 is probably the easiest one to start with, because, like, you don't have to know what bosses do, you just want to focus on not having weaknesses. And that's really not hard to attain. Just have buffs and don't have excessive weaknesses. And that's not hard. Like, there are lots of demons in SMT3 that don't have any weaknesses. In, like, 4, it's harder to have no weaknesses in the party, and in 5, it's basically impossible without, like, making a point of getting, you know, repel passives and stuff like that. But in 3, there are tons of demons that don't have any weaknesses. All of the fiends, obviously. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like I'll just leave it here for tonight. I want to go and eat.
Now, where was I?
I want to go and eat all that good stuff. I want to go touch grass. I want to get fresh air. I want to cleanse myself of this anime slop. And, yeah, there wasn't anything else to add to that. I need to cleanse myself of the slop. I feel dirty. But I will be back tomorrow, as always. First is 5. My first was 3. My first SMT game was SMT3, and I did it as a game request. So my first SMT game was within the last, like, 5 years, and it was as a game request. So that was the only reason I got into the franchise. And I loved SMT3. I really, really enjoyed it. And it's what prompted me to look into other games in the series, and prompted other people to request other games within the series. So, you know, I do attribute many of the games that I found that I thoroughly enjoyed, I attribute to game requests. And I probably wouldn't have played SMT if not for it. It really doesn't help Persona's case though. Persona 4 was also a game request. And, you know, Persona 4 is one of the worst games I've played. So, you know, actually no, that's too harsh. It's garbage, but I played way worse. That's pretty standard for SMP in general, Loza. The absorb and repel passives are normally only available from the highest level demons at endgame. There are like very few exceptions to that. We have a third stream of this. I mean, yeah, I don't intend to drop the game or something. This Metaphor. Metaphor's been reasonably entertaining. It's very much just Persona but fantasy. It's got all of the things that I hate about Persona except dating sim. But that instantly, just by literally that one criteria, there is a Y/N criteria of Metaphor, which was the one defining thing that was going to decide whether I was going to play this game or not play this game. And that was, does this game have dating sim mechanics like in Persona 4 or 5 or whatever? And the answer to that is no, it doesn't. It's just cutscenes and anime garbage and the usual Persona nonsense, the usual anime slop, but it doesn't have dating sim mechanics, and that's the only thing that I cared about. I mean, it's been pretty fun so far. It's just, the only thing is I would say that, like, it is kind of watered down SMT. Like, you have far less freedom and access to builds, spells, abilities, all that kind of stuff. In this, it's very heavily gated and restricted in what you can and can't have. So, you do have less freedom, but you got enough freedom for it to be interesting. But yeah, anyway, before I go on a tangent or something, I'm out. I gotta go eat. I'm fucking hungry. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully see you all then. But until then, stay frosty, I guess. Keep on Megami-ing your tenseis.